Sunday night at Rideau Carleton was the second last race date of the 2025 meet and the night of the 2025 Brian Jerome Memorial Race. The pace-setting business on the beach, and we've got a big upset in the first race as Windsor Patty gets the win over Business on the Beach, Wicked Monkey, and Lady Liz. 2 minutes and 2/5. Bay Filly by Sports Writer out of Hope for Patty, owned by Nancy Lord and Sabrina Lord Bedard of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Sabrina Lord Bedard, and driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Win number 3 of the season for Windsor Patty. 2 minutes and 2/5 for the mile. A 20-1 upset by Windsor Patty and Robert Shepard. Congratulations. CrossFit is now on the lead, coming down the stretch. Drink Like Henry is charging late. So is Give Me Carrots K, who's recovered nicely and is charging late. CrossFit needs the wire, but CrossFit knows how to find it. He gets there ahead of Give Me Carrots K. Drink Like Henry may have been Synergy S getting up to complete the superfecta. 2:02 and 2 will stand, no placing in race 2. Here is the video footage showing 5 Give Me Carrots K going off stride and being taken to the back of the field, where the rest is now history. Mike Healy gets him back trotting. He catches the field and closes strongly to finish second in race 2. It's Light the Torch, looking impossible to collar. Light the Torch and Pascal Berube easily 8-9, make it 10 lengths ahead in the battle for place. Goes to Vino Louis over Caught in a Landslide. Springbridge Jim fourth, 154 flat. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 6, Light the Torch, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Surfer Chick, owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, who shares ownership with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières, bred by Alan Troyer of LaGrange, Indiana, driven to the win by Pascal Berube. It's win number 6 of the season for Light the Torch, and a fast going away mile tonight. High 5 indeed, 154 flat. Light the Torch, impressive. Back, she's third, and far back after something going off. Endless Time. As they come down the lane now, it's Southwind Mac seeing his lead evaporating up the inside lane, only for Justice with upset on his mind, and Wildfire Blue Chip racing wide. It looks like Wildfire Blue Chip may have stung Hercules. We'll wait for a photo there. Only for Justice third, then Southwind Mac, 158 flat. By Dunia Lavrenovic of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Fashion Farms LLC, New Hope, Pennsylvania, trained by Phil Reed, and catch driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot, win number 4 of the season for number 6, Wildfire Blue Chip. 158 flat, that's a new lifetime mark. Congratulations. Within range, going 3 wide now. 88 Fingers Louis past 3/4, 129 and 4 in the Brian Jerome Memorial. And here comes Stardog going to take his shot, leaving the pocket to challenge Lancaster Bomber as they turn 4 home. Moving to the inside now, Stardog, it might be a futile chase. Lancaster Bomber looks strong on the front end, and he's fighting for the wire, and he gets the win. It's going to be Lancaster Bomber over Stardog, Day Trader, may have been Topville on a verge, miraculously up for fourth, 1:59 and 1. The majority are grinding for modern purses, modest purses that just often cover expenses. They are truly the backbone of the sport for Brian Jerome and many horse people like him. These are the horses that tell the real story of harness racing, like winner Lancaster Bomber in the Brian Jerome Memorial Pace. Yet, You Wait, I'll Go First, searching for room up the inside, but it's Trouble with the Curve, win streak intact. You Wait, I'll Go First was second ahead of Baby Lou. May have been Deal Speed to complete the superfecta, 1:57 and 3. Back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 6, Trouble with the Curve, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Art Speak out of Ardine Phyllis, owned by Leo Tourigny of Bécancour, Quebec, bred by John C. Lago of Guelph, Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Win number 5 of the season for Trouble with the Curve, 1:57 and 3. The latest, the win streak now up to 4 for Trouble with the Curve. Congratulations. Man, as they turn for home, More Monet is hunting for money. He's on the engine coming down the stretch with Hestinator within range and still wider and still gaining Howie's Man, but the money goes to More Monet over Hestinator, Howie's Man, and Moonlight Boy, 1:56 and 2. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 7 winner, number 3, More Monet, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Captive Audience out of Degas Protégé, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Susan J. Allen of Surrey, British Columbia, driven to victory by William Waugh. That's win number 6 of the year for More Monet, 1:56 and 2. Better on the front end so far tonight, but she still needs to make it down the stretch, which has been a tough adventure tonight. May Lose Control is charging wide. May Lose Control between horses, Saskabush Steve, but May Lose Control confidently for Robert Shepard, going away over Saskabush Steve. Looks like Surratt Hanover and Better on the Island, 1:58 flat. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's unofficial race 8 winner, number 6, May Lose Control. The even money favorite, May Lose Control, is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Control the Moment out of Laura May, owned and trained by Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec, bred by William Haggerty of London and Stuart Ducamp of Waterdown, Ontario. Robert Shepard with another driving win, and that's win number 7 of the year for May Lose Control, 1:58 flat. And 3 by the open length leader, Make It Come True. He's got a 4-length advantage now, and he's got the stretch ahead to try to see this through as the pace setters have a world of work to do. But Dragon's Better is angling to the inside, and Dr. Mickey is also still charging up the inside late. It's going to be Make It Come True over Dragon's Better and Always Your Way for show, 1:56 and 2. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 9 winner, number 2, Make It Come True, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, Incorporé, and Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Dr. Fred Krushelnitsky of Brooks, Alberta, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Win number 6 of the year for Make It Come True. Congratulations, 1:56 and 2 tonight for the official race 9 winner. Continuing to move on, but pulling the pocket. Here comes Logan Behold at the top of the stretch. Logan Behold has overtaken Day Delight and is charging on to what looks like a open length victory. No one's going to catch him tonight. Logan Behold, Mick Wicked time second. Stonebridge Hermes up for show. We'll wait for the photo to decide the 4th and 5th spots in that high five. 1:56 and 1 for the mile. Logan Behold at 25 to 1, and 2 Le Massif completes the high five, finishing 5th at 10 to 1. Back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 4 Logan Behold, a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of St. Lad's Peeper, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to the win by Guy Gagnon, his 3rd driving win of the night, win number 8 of the season for Logan Behold, 1:56 and 1. In the race 5 Brian Jerome Memorial Pace, it was a first seasonal victory for Lancaster Bomber, the 7-year-old Captain Treacherous gelding, racing for owner Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trainer Christina Miller, and catch driver Pascal Berube. Please join us again next Sunday, December 14th, for our last race date of the 2025 meet, 6:30 p.m. post time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's closing night for the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton. We've got 11 live races coming up with first post 6:30 p.m. on race night number 71 of the 2025 meet. Thanks again to all of you who joined us throughout the season. Let's make it a successful finale to the meet with tonight's card coming up starting in 29 minutes time. The track is fast, skies are clear, but it's cold out there, minus 12 degrees Celsius, 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the east at 22 kilometers an hour or 13 miles per hour. Humidity is at 59%. The AGCO racing officials have already informed me that the horses and drivers will be going directly behind the gate tonight due to the cold temperatures. It's not snowing at the moment, but there is a lot of snow drifting off the roof of the grandstand, which you can see in the video now on screen. We have a number of changes to pass along, none of them affecting race 1, which is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. In race 2, we have a number of changes. The one, Destiny Road, driver to be announced. Stephen Genois is off all his drives tonight. So again, Destiny Road, the one in race 2, driver to be announced. On the 3, that race, Lil Murph changed the driver from Carl McFarland to Ken McFarland. That's on the 3, Lil Murph in race 2. And in the same race, the 4, Your Attention Please, there's a bridle change going from blind to blinkers. No changes in race 3. There's a scratch in race 4. Number 8, Perfect High, is a judge's scratch weather, and the also eligible Make Me an Offer does not draw in. Some changes in race 5. On the 1, Mock Play, Stephen Genois off all his drives tonight, so the driver of Mock Play is to be announced. And also the 8, Red Cape Party, is a vet scratch lame. Now, the note about the pick 5 no carryover pertains to race 11 tonight. If the high 5 is hit. Let me start that again. The pick 5, there is no carryover. It starts in race 5. So the pick 5 and the pick 4s tonight are all must pay. Now, with the high 5, which is also in race 5, if that is not hit in race 5, it will carry over to race 11 tonight. If it is not hit in race 11, it will pay on the best available tickets. It could pay on some combination with all involved. It's mandatory payout night. In race 6, number 7, Le Massif, is a judge's scratch transportation. No changes in races 7 or 8. In race 9, number 1, Topville on a Verge, driver to be announced, Stephen Genois off all his drives tonight. And scratch the 9, Howie's Man, a judge's scratch weather, and the also eligible 88 Fingers Louie will not go. No changes in race 10. In race 11, our finale to the card and the season, number 1, Frozen Hanover, changed the driver from Stephen Genois to TBA, to be announced on the 1. The high five in race 11 has no carryover. It must pay out this evening. And scratch the 5 in race 11, well worth the wait. A judge's scratch, weather. That's all the changes. Taking a look at wagering selections for tonight's card. My spot play is in race 8, number 2, Sports Activator. And my best bet is in race 10, number 3, JJ Xavier. And taking a look at Glenn's selections, he has actually gone against both of them. In race 8, he really likes the 1, Greystone Watchman. And then in race 10, Glenn likes the 1, Light the Torch. So we'll see who comes out on top, Glenn. One thing we're in agreement about is our choice for the first race coming up in 23 minutes' time. Both of us going with the 3, Give Me Carrots K for trainer-driver Mike Healy. This one a 2-time winner this season, taking a lifetime mark at 5/8 mile Grand River Raceway this summer, 156-4. Give Me Carrots K was amazing. December 7th, he was able to reset after an early break, catch the field, and finish a fast closing second to CrossFit despite broken equipment as well. Looking at race 1 selections on screen now, Glenn and I have the same exactor, going with the 3, Give Me Carrots K on top of the 1, CrossFit. Then Glenn is going to the 4, Salzbrook Cami in the show spot, and completing his superfecta with the 2, Synergy S. I like the 6 in the show spot and think he could even make it into the exactor with a little luck. Drink Like Henry. And I'm also using Synergy S to complete my superfecta for race 1. Give Me Carrots K. The 3 is 1-9 right now. He did look good on track warming up. He's a little bit temperamental at times, but he seemed to have no trouble with the tractor going past and other horses around him. He looked very calm out there for driver Mike Healy. So Give Me Carrots K. A lot of people watched him recover after jumping it off, leaving last Sunday. He was still trying to catch the field at the half, but 3 wide at the top of the stretch, and closed well for place in the Cards co-fastest last quarter by a trotter, 29-4. And that's despite his knee boot slipping down at the half. CrossFit from the rail, 2-1. Another logical horse for any tickets you're putting together for race 1. CrossFit stepped out first over from 4th at the half last Sunday and steadily advanced along the backstretch in pursuit of the pace setter Cadillac. CrossFit was a winning 3-5 favorite, holding off Give Me Carrots K and Drink Like Henry. But the post position, in my mind, works slightly against CrossFit. He's just 1 for 8 from the rail this year, if you exclude another win that was by placing. Windows are open for race 1 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Again, no changes in race 1, and a couple of them of note in race 2 if you're playing the early double.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our final night of racing for 2025. It's a cold one out there, minus 22 degrees here in Ottawa. But as usual, our racing community are going to pull off a great racing card tonight, I'm sure. I just wanted to extend a very Merry Christmas to everyone out there. We've had a fantastic year here at Rideau Carleton. And to all of the owners, trainers, drivers, and grooms who have managed to pull off another great year, thank you very much. Congratulations, everyone, for a very successful year. We're looking forward to doing it again in 2026. To Rideau Carleton and the Hard Rock team, I just want to say thank you very much. Peter Andrusek, your management team, and Christine Crump, your team as well, in helping us pull off this, this fantastically successful year here in racing at Rideau Carleton. Next year has a few uncertainties associated with it, as we know. However, those are being addressed in discussion that is ongoing, and we're certainly looking forward to hearing great news from Ontario Racing sometime early in the new year with a new funding arrangement for the next 5 years, as well as race dates to be finalized sometime early in the new year. Again, thank you very much, everyone, for a fantastic year. Wishing you a very Merry Christmas. And to everybody on the backstretch, enjoy the pizza night provided by the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. Myself, Gordon MacDonald, President, Executive Director John McMillan, Michelle Jerome as our Secretary-Treasurer, and of course, Julie Ferguson, our backstretch rep. We've done our best to give you a very good representation throughout the year. Hope you're pleased, hope you're happy, and enjoy your pizza tonight. All the best, everyone. Merry Christmas.
We're about 18 minutes away from post time for race 1. Looks like the snow is falling again. It's hard to tell with the wind blowing snow off of the grandstand and the barns, so it's just that kind of a night. Again, the horses are going to be going directly behind the starting gate after the post parade this evening due to the cold temperatures. Thanks for that holiday message from Gordon MacDonald, the president of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. And congratulations to John McMillan, who is a top 3 finalist for the United States Harness Writers Association's Unsung Hero Award. This is the second year he has made the ballot as a top 3 finalist for his contributions at Rideau Carleton Raceway in almost every role, from announcer, race secretary, manager, paddock blacksmith, and of course, organizer of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. So congratulations on that nomination and making the ballot. John, best of luck in the Dan Patch Awards. We're looking at track handicapper selections for race 1 now on screen. A lot of similarities there in Glenn's ticket and my own. And the betting public also in strong support of number 3, Give Me Carrots K. Strong recovery after an early break last Sunday. And he can be forgiven as well. His knee boot was slipping off that race. That's the broken equipment that's noted. One difference, though, my show horse is the 6, 7-1 right now on Drink Like Henry, who followed CrossFit along the backstretch Sunday and was still second over down the stretch behind that winning favorite. He was edged out for place at the wire by Give Me Carrots K. So the 6, Drink Like Henry. One to consider for the exactor. Definitely a top 3 kind of a horse in my estimation here. If you're playing the early double that kicks off in race 1, again, no changes in race 1. We have a driver announced in race 2 on number 1, Destiny Road. Stephen Genois off all of his drives this evening. So the 1 in race 2, Destiny Road, is now going to be driven by Mike Healy. Mike Healy on the 1, Destiny Road in race 2. We also have another shoeing change to pass along a little further into the program, race 5, which is a high 5 race and also kicks off the one and only pick 5. Note that the 1 mock play in race 5 is still driver to be announced, but has a shoeing change going steel to aluminum front only. Number 1 mock play in race 5, steel to aluminum up front. This week in harness racing, we take you to Albion Park in Australia last night for the 2025 Somerset Farm Christmas Cup, won by Leap to Fame and trainer-driver Grant Dixon. This pacer went over the $5 million milestone in career earnings.
Ominously on their outside, he's pushing forward quickly. Speak the Truth heads off Tim's a Trooper. In turn, it's Leap to Fame who's about to take full control. So within the space of 300 metres, he finds his premier position out in front, Leap to Fame, and he's clear now, leading the way 5 metres. Speak the Truth does not engage. He's happy to hand over. He's now in the trail. Tim's a Trooper 3rd, Send It 4th, and Captain Hammerhead from the wide gate goes back to the tail. Single file formation in the Somerset Farms Christmas Cup, and leading the way, it's the biggest name in the game, Leap to Fame. He's dictating terms and he's clear 5 metres. Speak the Truth is right on the helmet in second spot. Tim's a Trooper 3rd, Send It 4th, and Captain Hammerhead, he's watching it all unfold back at the tail. So no change in the order, and I'm expecting we won't see a great deal of change between now and the end of the race, because it could easily set up this way. Leap to Fame leading Speak the Truth, Tim's a Trooper, Send It, Captain Hammerhead. Back from where they started from. 1 mile left to run. Leap to Fame out in front. He's clear, still by 5 metres in the lead time. The Somerset Farms lead time in 77.3. Leap to Fame from Speak the Truth. Tim's a Trooper. He's tucked away in 3rd, Send It 4th, and Captain Hammerhead still at the tail. He's chasing win number 60 tonight. Win number 60, 6-0, and he's cruising along out in front, Leap to Fame, and he's on tight lines for Dixon. Margin still 5 metres. Speak the Truth gaining that perfect trail. He sits in second. Tim's a Trooper 3rd, Send It 4th, and still back at the tail, Captain Hammerhead, first quarter of the last mile, 29.4. They're not dawdling here. They're going to have a solid hit out, and that pressure is only going to intensify over the final 1,000 metres. Leap to Fame goes to the turn out of the straight, leading 5 metres, Speak the Truth. Tim's a Trooper still 3rd, Send It 4th, and Captain Hammerhead still at the tail, spotting his stablemate at least 20 metres start, heading to the back straight. Final time, second quarter in 30, the opening half in 59.4, down the back for the final time. Leap to Fame by 5 metres, Speak the Truth in second, Tim's a Trooper 3rd, Send It, and believe it or not, there is a move, and it comes from Captain Hammerhead. He points to the outside, trying to make a bit of a run, going down the back straight, and he's on a vice-like grip here, Leap to Fame, leading out by 5 metres. Speak the Truth, he's called on, he's put to pressure. Tim's a Trooper, Captain Hammerhead, Send It is back of the tail, third quarter, 26.6, and he's off and gone. The biggest name in the game swings into the home straight. Dixon had a sustained look over the shoulder. This is all over. This is track work for Leap to Fame, and he joins a very exclusive club. $5 million, Mr. $5 million, Leap to Fame under a big grip, wins easily. Leap to Fame, Speak the Truth, Tim's a Trooper, Captain Hammerhead, Send It. He finishes off in 26.6. The mile rate is 1:54 for racingandsports.com. Leap to Fame, doing what we all expected, dominating his rivals. And he wins comfortably. 4, 3, 1, and 5. Interim result, 4, 3, 1, 5. The first horse in Australasian harness history to break $5 million in earnings.
It's about 6 minutes away from post time now on closing night at Rideau Carleton. Again, we will have accelerated starts tonight. Drivers taking the horses right behind the gate because of the cold temperatures out there. Thanks again to the horse players, some of whom are joining us online this evening. Sean Patrick Nolan, a good friend in the Boston area. Les Butler. Dennis Trusty handicapping the card once again. Thank you for that. In race 1, he's a fan of Cadillac. Number 5 for Stéphane Pouliot and Alain Martin. Good value, 8-1 right now on Cadillac.
I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of
special year-end worth remembering. We take you back to December 31st, 2006, and there's commentary on the match race between Kendall Python and Conrad Seelster.
Kendall Python.
Well, you know, I always liked Kendall Python just off his breeding. Top-notcher, one of my favorite horses of all time, and he certainly didn't come up to his dad's pedigree, but however, I think he's certainly here. It looks a lot better.
Well, I'll tell you what, look at the dam side. You've got an albatross mare in Tabby Hanover on the dam side of Kendall Python. So far, these guys are just sort of scoping each other's out. Right now, Kendall Python is now nose to helmet. They went that quarter, hit a pretty easy 30-2. They're in front of the stands now. It's Conrad Seelster with the lead. Of course, Kendall Python following closely behind for Jeff Lilly, who says, Graham, that, you know, don't take the winning purses differential into too strong a consideration. And he has a point. I mean, the purse structure in the Maritimes much lower than what it is in Ontario, which is where Jeffrey Houghton's been doing his races with Conrad Seelster.
That's no question, and you got to give Kendall. Right now, this race is certainly up for grabs. I thought it might.
Yeah. 102 and 2 to the half. So Jeff Houghton took it real easy there in that second quarter panel. With his charge, Conrad Seelster. Right on his flank, however, is Kendall Python, and this could get interesting. Conrad Seelster's last win was on September 17th at Clinton when he won it in 2 minutes and 1/5. Ray McLean Jr., the driver in that one. Last win for Kendall Python at Summerside in 2:07. So far, nobody making a move. 3 quarters in 1:35 and 2, and this is where it's going to get good. Obviously, they've been saving themselves for this final quarter, and now coming up to a 16th of action, Graham. Let's watch to see when Jeff Lilly pulls the plug, and he's looking really good with Kendall Python. Does a blind switch. Kendall Python is coming up the inside. Conrad Seelster looking very strong. Kendall Python not done yet. Here's a wire. It's Conrad Seelster by a long head over Kendall Python, and we got our money's worth out of a non-wagering event, didn't we?
That's right. It was close, and nearly the dead heat that we hoped it would be, but just a
darn close.
Lilly did a good job. He waited and till the last moment and got the most out of his chance.
He sure did, and I think he pulled a very fair but very fast one on Jeff Houghton when he did the blind switch. I mean, I don't know about you, but I was looking for Lilly just to pull on the right line and the way he goes, but he goes, they got a passing lane here at Rideau, and I'm going to use it. He's on the Maritimer, and he came real close. Seelster by a lot. What he did there, very close, kind of a mile. We got our money's worth out of it. Okay, they walked home. 206 and 1 off a half of 102 and 2. But hey, you know what, Grant? You know, even leading up to this race, everybody knew it wasn't War Admiral and Seabiscuit.
A blast from the past from New Year's Eve, December 31st, 2006, the non-wagering match race, Kendall Python and Conrad Seelster. A shout out to my friend Jeff Lilly in Prince Edward Island, well known for his career with Kendall Python, who retired to his farm in PEI and had a great life there for many years. We're about 1 minute away from post time for race 1. We will be accelerating the card somewhat just due to the low temperatures and winds out there. So horses and drivers will be going behind the gate very shortly after the post parade. No changes in race 1, where the 3, Give Me Carrots K, continues on as the favorite, now the 8-5 top choice. And there are co-second favorites, the 4, Salzbrook Cami, for Pascal Berube and Yannick Martel. She's got a bit of class relief here. And the 1, CrossFit, for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty, coming in off of 2 consecutive victories over good racing surfaces at Rideau Carleton, November 27th and December 7th. Hello to Robert and Marie joining us on YouTube, the official Rideau Carleton Raceway YouTube channel, live streaming our races. And after every card, we do a recap. Rideau in 10 if you'd like to see the stretch drives from a particular card of live racing here. We have another driver change in race 5. The 1 will now be driven by Jason Gilchrist. That's mock play. The 1 in race 5 changed the driver from Stephen Genois to Jason Gilchrist. In race 9, we have a driver found for number 1, Topville on a Verge. Stephen Genois off all his drives tonight. So in race 9, number 1, Topville on a Verge will now be driven by Mike Healy. The race 1 trotters are now coming from the paddock towards the track for the post parade. Favoritism has shifted towards the 1 CrossFit. Now the even money top choice in upcoming race 1 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We'd like to wish retired horseman Ed Coles a very happy 88th birthday coming up later this week. We know Ed is a big fan of harness racing in the nation's capital and hopefully tuned in this evening. All the best, Ed, from all of us at Rideau Carleton. Happy 88th. The race 1 trotters are now on track for post parade. They are non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible $12,000 claimers. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse $7,800. No changes. Number 1 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland. Trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Synergy S, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of St. Paul de Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 3 is Give Me Carrots K, owned by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, with Anne Lamarande of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. Four is Salzbrook Cami, owned by trainer Yannick Martel of L'Assomption, Quebec, driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Cadillac, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot is in the sulky. And completing this field from post 6, Drink Like Henry, owned by Francis Prou of Saint-Pie-de-Guerre, Quebec, trained by Guy Waugh, driven by William Waugh. That's your field of 6 trotters for race 1. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Again, the horses will be going directly behind the gate due to the cold conditions out there tonight. We're getting a look at the 3 to 5 current favorite, number 1 CrossFit, and regular driver Marie-Claude Auger. They've teamed up for back-to-back off-the-pace wins November 27th and December 7th at this track. They were by slim margins, but this is a horse who knows where the wire is and gets there a lot. He has 9 wins this season. From the rail, 4 to 5 favorite, CrossFit, in upcoming race 1. The starter has called the field for race 1. We have accelerated starts tonight due to the weather. Make sure you don't get shut out. Windows remain open. They're lining up now for race 1. 1 is CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Synergy S, Sylvain Lacaille. 3, Give Me Carrots K, Mike Healy. 4, Salzbrook Cami, Pascal Berube. 5, Cadillac, Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, 6, Drink Like Henry for William Waugh. They're on the turn. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're all in line. They're off and trotting and into a break. Synergy S at the start as Salzbrook Cami and Pascal Berube claim the early lead. Here's a 3 wide bid by Drink Like Henry and William Waugh battling early and now making front ahead of Salzbrook Cami, who sits the pocket. Backpedaling to settle into third. That's Cadillac, followed by CrossFit racing fourth, about 4 lengths back of him. In fifth, Give Me Carrots K. And far back after that miscue, Synergy S, 30 and 2, the opening panel, and they're led down the stretch the first time by Drink Like Henry, keeping a length ahead of the lone mare, Salzbrook Cami, in the pocket. She's about a length and a half ahead of third place Cadillac, racing fourth. That's CrossFit. It's a gap of 3 lengths back to Give Me Carrots K, and Synergy S has caught the field, but he trails to the half, reached in 1:01 and 4 by the pace-setting Drink Like Henry. Still in the pocket second, Salzbrook Cami, but here's a first over bid moving from third into second. Cadillac underway for Stefan Pouliot and providing cover to fourth place CrossFit, now second over from fourth. It's a widening gap of about 10 lengths back to fifth for Give Me Carrots K, and trailing the field Synergy S, 131 and 4, the clocking to 3/4, and still in charge Drink Like Henry leading the way, keeping ahead of the parked out CrossFit, and stepping out of the pocket now. That's Salzbrook Cami at the top of the stretch. Drink Like Henry fighting on as Salzbrook Cami turns it on, and CrossFit goes a big mile, accelerating late and sprinting to the wire. CrossFit with a head victory over Salzbrook Cami. Drink Like Henry was third, and Cadillac fourth, 2:02 and 1. CrossFit very good tonight with the second over trip, and then swinging wide late to get a third consecutive victory at Rideau Carleton. Very appropriate on closing night of the 2025 meet. CrossFit gets his 10th win of the season, edging out the mare Salzbrook Camia. Very good second in this 2:02 and 1 mile. Unofficial top four order of finish is now posted for race one. Going off as 4-5 favorite at the last flash, number 1, CrossFit, delivers again for regular driver Marie-Claude Auger and trainer Vic Putty. 4, Salzbrook Cami was a close second. 10-1 odds on number 6, Drink Like Henry, who set the pace and held on to finish third. And 5, Cadillac. A different kind of a trip for him tonight, and he finished fourth. 1-4-6-5 unofficially in race one. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle once again, unofficial race one winner, number 1, CrossFit, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Muscle Test, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario and Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, bred by Jason E. Allen and Douglas W. Allen and Concord Stud Farm LLC of New Jersey, trained by Vic Putty. And that's the third consecutive win for CrossFit and regular driver Marie-Claude Auger, win number 10 of the season. He deserves those pats. Smiley's taking good care of CrossFit. 2:02 and 1 in race one. As we wait for race one to go official, which it just has. Number 1 CrossFit in race 1. The official winner is now 2 for 9 from the rail this year. Prices are posted for race 1, where number 1 CrossFit returns $3.70 to win. The $2 exactor 1-4 combination, $8.10. The dollar triactor 146 pays $13.35, and it's $33.85 for the dollar superfecta 1465. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 4 to 5 favorite number 1 CrossFit. The race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 2 Synergy S was 6th after the break leaving. 3 Give Me Carrots K was 5th. 4 Salzbrook Cami, a close 2nd. 5 Cadillac was 4th. And 6 Drink Like Henry was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 1, 6, 5, 2, 4, 3. The fractions 30 and 2, 101 and 4, 131 and 4, 202 and 1 for the winning mile for CrossFit. We're looking at the win photo from race 1. That's Salzbrook Cami and Pascal Berube on the inside, second by a head to CrossFit. And Marie-Claude Auger, CrossFit, like I said, a horse who seems to know where the wire is and gets there no matter how slim the margin. Just speaking with the AGCO racing officials, they said there's a little bit of a delay ahead of upcoming race 2. An issue with some horse on the backstretch, feeling a little out of sorts or misbehaving a little, not sure of the exact nature, but they'll be on track shortly for the race 2 post parade. Happy holidays to Andy on the YouTube channel, and I agree, Patricia, we're going to miss the racing, and come on spring for the 2026 meet at Rideau Carleton. Upcoming race 2 is on the pace with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. There are a number of changes that are worth repeating here. The 1 Destiny Road, make the driver Mike Healy. The 3 Lil Murph, change the driver to Ken McFarland. And the 4, Your Attention Please, goes blind to blinkers. A very happy 88th birthday this week to Ed Coles, a retired horseman and big fan of Ontario harness racing, especially here at Rideau Carleton. We hope you have a great week, Ed, and happy holidays. Speaking of holidays, a very happy first night of Hanukkah to all of our horse players and fans and horse people who celebrate. It's the first night of Hanukkah. Taking a look at race 2 right now, which kicks off the early pick 4. I went with just 2 horses here. One of them is the current 6-5 favorite, number 6, Deal Speed, for William Waugh and Guy Waugh. And also the 4, Your Attention Please. He was my best bet last week. He seemed to have some footing issues, perhaps. He's got a bridle change, though, too, and Guy Gagnon driving. So I'm willing to forgive number 4, Your Attention Please. And look at that. The betting public has as well. He's now the 6-5 favorite in upcoming race 2. And he goes blind to blinkers as well. That's the 4, Your Attention Please. In race 3, I'm going with 2 horses there, Wasting No Time, and the 6 Southwind Russian, who looked frisky warming up. Pay close attention to him in post-parade. He's got class relief, but Stefan Pouliot's Problem Child is the kind of horse who typically wins for fun or might make a break. It's up to Southwind Russian in race 3. In race 4, going 3 deep there, I like the 3 Dr. Mickey from Marie-Claude Auger and Paul Laframboise, a big effort for 4th last Sunday. Also using the 6 Beach Roller, who was a judge's scratch weather last Sunday after a good performance for the returning Robert Shepard and Brian Gibson, November 30th. And also using the 4 there, the likely favorite, Wall Street Belle, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Trying to get this 20-cent ticket costing $7.20 home in race 5. Going 3 deep there using the 9 Surratt Hanover for Pascal Berube and trainer Denis Mazeneuve, a 4-time winner this season, who took a lifetime mark this year at Rideau Carleton too. 153 M1. He likes those inside posts. The 4, Better Hold On Tight, for William Waugh and Luc Loyer, moving from the second tier to the front tier. He's got post relief, a good closer. And the 5, Moments That Matter, for Robert Shepard and trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard. This one intrigues me He's 1 for 31 this season, but Robert Shepard teamed up with Sabrina Lord Bedard for a high-priced winner on our December 7th card here. Windsor Patty, I believe. So could add some value to your ticket, and it could cause a turnaround for the horse. That's the first time Robert Shepard is driving. Number 5 in race 5, Moments That Matter, who moves down the class ladder as well. Thank you for your patience. Again, we're waiting for one of the horses in race 2, having some kind of an issue. We hope to have the post parade on track shortly for race 2, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Note that there are 4 pick 4s tonight, as well as 1 pick 5 that begins in race 5. And all of them are mandatory payout tonight because there cannot be a carryover after the end of the meet into the next one. So regardless of whether anyone goes 4 for 4 or 5 for 5, those will be paid out tonight. Also in race 5, there is a super high 5, and that could carry over, but it will carry over to the last race of the night, race 11, which is our second super high 5 race. If the super high 5 is not hit in race 11, it will pay out based on the closest ticket. There will not be a high 5 carryover in race 11. It looks like the race 2 paces are starting to come from the paddock towards the track for post parade. We do have a number of changes tonight. So particularly if you're playing the multi-legs, you'll want to stay tuned as we update you on those changes. I'll mention the race 2 changes once again as the pacers come on track for the post parade. It's worth mentioning right now there are no changes in race 3. In race 4, scratch the 8 perfect high, a judge's scratch weather. The also eligible does not draw in. And in race 5, the concluding leg of the early pick 4, the 1 mock play will be driven by Jason Gilchrist and goes steel to aluminum front. And scratch the 8 Red Cape Party, a vet scratch lame from race 5. Those are the changes in the last leg of the early pick 4 that kicks off here in race 2. Good luck. The horses are coming on track for the race 2 post parade. Race 2 is on the pace for non-winners of $9,000 lifetime, $12,000 lifetime for fillies and mares. Also eligible $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race drawing inside the purse $7,100. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Destiny Road, owned and trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint Paul de Joliette, Quebec. Note the driver change from Stephen Genois to Mike Healy on number 1, Destiny Road. Two is Wicked Monkey, owned by Jean-Francois Tellier of Yamaska, Quebec, trained by Eric Milot and driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Lil Murph, owned and trained by Carl McFarland of Amherst View, Ontario. Note the change of driver from Carl McFarland to Ken McFarland, driving the 3 Lil Murph. 4 is the current even money favorite, Your Attention Please, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Guy Gagnon. And note there's a bridle change on the 4 Your Attention Please, going blind to blinkers. 5 is Great Time by Yama, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, and Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Deal Speed, owned and trained by Guy Roy, Saint-Robert, Quebec. He shares ownership with Richard Desrosiers of Massouvie, Quebec. William Roy drives. 7 is Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas Incorporé, Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained by Catherine Lafrance. Marie-Claude Auger drives. On the outside from post 8, Windsor Paddy, owned by Nancy Lord and trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. And completing the field from trailing post 9, Madiva, owned and trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint Paul de Joliette, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille is in the sulky. That's your field of 9 pacers for race 2. Coming up shortly, We have accelerated the post times due to the cold temperatures out there. Make sure you don't get shut out tonight. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick for wagering available on Race 2. And the starter has just called the field. The Pacers are lining up for Race 2. Wagering remains open. 1 is Destiny Road for catch driver Mike Healy. 2 is Wicked Monkey for Pascal Berube. 3, Lil Murph for Ken McFarland. 4, Your Attention Please, the even money favorite for Guy Gagnon. 5 is Great Time by Emma, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Deal Speed, William Waugh. 7, Business on the Beach, Marie-Claude Auger. 8, Windsor Patty on the outside for Robert Shepard. And the trailer is 9, Ma Diva for Sylvain Lacaille. They are on the turn, now entering the backstretch. Gapping slightly, Lil Murph, as well as Windsor Patty on the outside and Business on the Beach. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing, a bit of a staggered start as Destiny Road leaves from the inside for Mike Healy. And between horses, that's Your Attention Please, moving on for Guy Gagnon. On his outside, 3 wide early, Great Time by Emma and Stéphane Pouliot. And then it's a 3-length gap back to 4th, where you'll find Ma Diva following from 5th, gapping 3 lengths behind Ma Diva, Wicked Monkey. They're racing past the opening quarter now, reached in 29 and 2 by the pace setter and favorite. Your Attention Please, leading the way. Still out there, first over now into second. Great Time by Emma looks to settle into the pocket ahead of Destiny Road. Tightening up in 4th, that's Ma Diva, still gapping slightly from 5th, Wicked Monkey. Wicked Monkey stepping out first over from 5th as they head into the second turn. Following that cover, second over from 6th, Deal Speed underway. Third over from 7th, Business on the Beach. Dropping back dramatically, Lil Murph, now second last, and trying to get involved from the back of the field, Windsor Patty, 59 and 4 to the half. They are led along the backstretch by the pace-setting favorite, Your Attention Please, out there by 3 lengths. Sitting second, Great Time by Emma. First over into third now, Deal Speed gaining ground. They went by 3/4, 129 and 4. 3 wide now, Business on the Beach and Marie-Claude Auger closing in as well. They turn 4 home, still in charge. Your Attention Please on the engine. That's Great Time by Emma with a late move up the inside, closing down the center of the track. Deal Speed, and widest of all, Business on the Beach. It's going to be Your Attention Please over the fast closing Deal Speed. Great Time by Emma and Business on the Beach. 2 minutes flat. We're looking at the stretch drive from race 2, where the favorite, Your Attention Please, my best bet from last week, responded to driver Guy Gagnon and the bridle change, going blind to blinkers tonight with another win number 5 of the year, holding off the fast closing Deal Speed, and that was Business on the Beach, third, ahead of Great Time by Emma, 4th in this 2-minute flat mile. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 2. Going off as 1-2 favorite, number 4, Your Attention Please, the race winner for Guy Gagnon and trainer Alain Martin. A fast closing second, number 6, Deal Speed. Ahead of the widest closer, number 7, Business on the Beach, third at odds of 17 to 1. And 5, Great Time Bayama completes the superfecta. 4, 6, 7, 5 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner circle once again. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 4, Your Attention Please. A 3-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Something Incredible. Owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario and CSX Stables, Ohio, with Dave Boyle of Ontario. Trained by Alain Martin and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. 2 minutes flat for the mile. That's win number 5 of the year and career for Your Attention Please, a winning 1-2 favorite in race 2. A friend mentioned last week, Your Attention Please made a couple of breaks in the mile, and they didn't know why he was the favorite. I think it was a track condition that got to him. This is a horse who visibly collects himself when he's going to accelerate, and that's been noticed by other people watching Rideau Carleton. Your Attention Please. A little bit of a funny gaited horse when he's kicking into high gear to win like he just did in race 2, which is now gone official. Prices are now posted for race 2, where number 4, Your Attention Please, pays $3.10 to win. The $2 4-6 exactor pays $10.60. The $2 early double 1-4 combination $9.20. The dollar try, $25.45 and $47.60 for the dollar superfecta, 4675. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Destiny Road was 8th. 2, Wicked Monkey, 5th. 3, Lil Murph, 9th. 4, Your Attention Please, the 1-2 winning favorite for Guy Gagnon and Alain Martin. 5, Great Time by Yama was 4th. 6, Deal Speed, a fast closing 2nd. 7, Business on the Beach, a fast closing show finisher. 8, Windsor Patty was 7th. And 9, Madiva, 6th. From the top down, your program should read 859-142-376. The fractions 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 129 and 4, 2 minutes flat. The latest win for Your Attention Please. A shout out to Uncle Turfy joining us, one of the Rideau regulars who joins us online from the United States. Great to see you playing along tonight. Thanks to all the fans and horse players tuned in tonight, including Larry and Adam, Les, Sean. There's a lot of you out there. And remember, tonight, no carryovers. Everything has to pay out, even if it's going to be shared with a lot of people, as sometimes happens in those cases. But we can't carry over to the next meet. And this is our last race date of the 2025 meet. So we're looking at race 3 selections now from Glenn Pearson and myself. And Southwind Russian is a horse who generates a lot of discussion. He has a lot of fans, including Sam, one of his biggest fans. Southwind Russian with post 6 here for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. And his most recent start was a break-marred performance in the preferred handicap trot, November 27th. He looked lively warming up. He was not on a gallop. He did seem to be reacting to things around him a little bit. So we'll see what happens tonight. 5-2 right now on Glenn's top choice. I've made him my second choice because there is a hit or miss kind of history for this horse. He won by 16 open lengths November 12th. That was his most recent start below the preferred handicap level. So he may do that tonight. The betting public going with Glenn's third choice, Wildfire Blue Chip from post 4 for Pascal Berube and Phil Reed, a winner by a nose over Hercules last Sunday. My top choice is the 3, Wasting No Time, Guy Gagnon with the catch drive for trainer Alain Martin. They teamed up with a winner in race 2, Your Attention Please. And I think this horse could go back-to-back for the same team. Wasting No Time, a 3-time winner this season. And the most recent win was just 2 starts back, November 19th, from off the pace for Guy Gagnon at 5-1. I'm using Southwind Russian second. That's where Glenn has the 2 Hercules. The 4-year-old looks like a Chippendale gelding, making a debut for Marie-Claude Auger. This Maxime Velay trainee was second by a nose to Wildfire Blue Chip last Sunday with Guy Gagnon in the bike. Race 3 has no changes. There's exacta, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Good luck. The trotters are approaching the track for the post parade. A hello to Tommy Ballgame in Winnipeg. -15 with a -29 wind chill. Positively balmy compared to Friday. -40 with wind chill. Well, I'm glad you at least got hot hitting that race 1 exactor. And best of luck here in upcoming race 3, Tommy. Stay warm. Or as the horse players say, get hot, stay hot. The Race 3 Trotters are now on track for post-parade. They are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts or $1,000 per start in 2025. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $9,000. Leading the post-parade, number 1 is Endless Time, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, trained by Shea Kelly. William Waugh drives. 2 is Hercules, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet, and Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Wasting No Time, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 4 is Wildfire Blue Chip, owned by Dunia Levrenovec of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Phil Reed. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Southwind Mac, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. And here comes the 9-5 current favorite, number 6, Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 6 trotters. No changes in upcoming race 3. With exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Due to temperatures, they will be going behind the gate almost immediately. Make sure you don't get shut out. They will be lining up momentarily. The favorite is Glenn's Choice here, 9-5 on the 6 Southwind Russian, the lone class dropper in this field who crushed on a sloppy track November 12th. His last start before the jump to the Rideau Preferred Handicap. I'm going with the 3 Wasting No Time, a beaten even money favorite, November 27th. 2 moves that race. Starter has called the field for race 3. Good luck. The race 3 trotters are going behind the gate, currently lagging a little behind. The 1 Endless Time for William Waugh, and the 2 Hercules for Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Wasting No Time for Guy Gagnon. 4 Wildfire Blue Chip, Pascal Berube. 5 Southwind Mac, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 6 Southwind Russian for Stéphane Pouliot. They're all in line and entering the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and trotting and leaving between horses. Southwind Mac and Robert Shepard sprint to an early lead on their inside. Wildfire Blue Chip, and Pascal Berube is into a run and taken back. He seems to be back on the trot. Meanwhile, up front, clearing to the lead, Southwind Russian for Stéphane Pouliot, circling Southwind Mac to establish leadership. About 3 lengths behind Southwind Mac, racing third right now. That's Wasting No Time. Wildfire Blue Chip follows from 4th along the pylons. Further back, racing 5th, that's Endless Time. And trailing the field as they pass the grandstand the first time, Hercules, 28-2, the clocking to the quarter, opening up by 4 lengths on the front end. Southwind Russian moving confidently into the second turn, stalked most closely by Southwind Mac, who's 3 lengths in arrears at the half, reached in 57-3. Southwind Russian leading by 5 on the backstretch. Southwind Mac is tightening up somewhat from second. still racing third, looking to step out first over, wasting no time for Guy Gagnon. Following that cover, second over from fourth, Hercules, getting the shuffle to fifth, actually. Racing fourth along the pylons now, Wildfire Blue Chip, 127-3 at 3/4. And it's that kind of a night for Southwind Russian, leading the way by 3 lengths, trying to hold off the backfield, but he's still in charge at the top of the stretch. Southwind Russian looking good at this point, out there by 3 lengths. Battle on for place behind him. Southwind Russian reaching for the wire as wasting no time. Battles to finish third behind Hercules. And it looks like Southwind Mac completes the superfecta. 158-3, Southwind Russian. He was at his best tonight. Southwind Russian clearing Southwind Mac to make front before the opening quarter. And there was no catching him after that. A confident win on the trot. The whole mile, 158-3. Never better. Southwind Russian, win number 6 of the year. Tight for place there. It looks like Hercules picked off wasting no time for place money in race 3. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 3 at final odds of 4-1. Number 6, Southwind Russian, gets the win for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot over the 2, Hercules. Second at 6-1, edging out the 3, wasting no time. And then 5, Southwind Mac completes the superfecta. 6-2-3-5 unofficially in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 3 winner. Number 6, Southwind Russian. He's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. He's bred by Southwind Farms, LLC of Pennington, New Jersey. Trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. That's win number 6 of the year for Southwind Russian, 158-3. Race 3 is now official. And we're looking at the photo for place in race 3, a very close one. That's the 2 Hercules nosing out the 3, wasting no time for place. Race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3, where number 6 Southwind Russian returns a generous $10.10 to win. The $2 6-2 exactor pays $63.40. It's $209.85 for the $623 try, and the dollar superfecta 6235 pays $314.60. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1 Endless Time finished 6th. 2 Hercules was 2nd. 3 Wasting No Time, a very close 3rd. The even money favorite number 4 Wildfire Blue Chip ended up 5th. 5 Southwind Mac was 4th. And 6 Southwind Russian, a perfect mile for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. From the top down, your program should read 623-541. The fractions 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 127 and 3, 158 and 3. Southwind Russian does it again for Stefan Pouliot. And best wishes to Sam, who's not with us tonight. She's getting ready to have her baby. So maybe it's a good omen with Southwind Russian winning for you there tonight on his best behavior. So all the best, Sam. Race 4 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our second Pick 4 sequence. Note that number 8, Perfect High, is the judge's scratch weather in race 4, and the also eligible Make Me an Offer does not draw in. This 20-cent ticket was a little more difficult to formulate economically. I had to go 3 deep here in the first leg using 3 Dr. Mickey, the current 7-5 favorite, as well as a 6 Beach Roller for Robert Shepard and Brian Gibson. A very good effort to finish second, November 30th for Shepard. Number 6, Beach Roller. He's 13-1 too. Great price. And the 4, Wall Street Belle, who I thought would be the favorite for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Likely pace setter here, has a little bit of class relief and 10 wins this season. I'd be cautious about leaving out the 4, Wall Street Belle. In race 5, going 3 deep with the second tier, number 9, Surratt Hanover, also using the 4, Better Hold On Tight, and the 5, Moments That Matter. Race 6, a head scratcher. I used the 1, Smokestack for Guy Gagnon, the 6, RJ's Super Freak, the 5, Skylar, and the 2, Dr. Joe. Note that 7, Le Massif is a judge's scratch transportation from race 6. And in race 7, I think this comes down to one of 2 fillies and mares. I think the 5, Beauty is Blind, looks good. Off a sharp win over the boys, November 30th at this track for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Robert Shepard. Robert Shepard driving Beauty is Blind. The win was for Pascal Berube, who has opted to drive the 3, My Midnight Lover, for Eric Lafleur in race 7. So 3 and 5 using Beauty is Blind and My Midnight Lover. In the concluding last leg of this pick 4 sequence, kicking off an upcoming race 4. Rideau better Jonathan had a nice $10 win ticket on Southwind Russian. I can't blame him for enjoying that replay with Southwind Russian on his best behavior at a generous 4-1 price as well. It looks like the race 4 pacers are coming from the paddock towards the track for the post parade. Again, a reminder, we will not be with you this time next week. This is our closing night for the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton. We appreciate the wagering support throughout the year. We hope to be back when we have dates announced for the 2026 meet. In the meantime, if you enjoy the simulcast wagering, we'll continue offering that through the off season, as well as Tammy Forgey's free-to-play Saturday night handicapping contest. It was not hit last night. The jackpot has reached $1,300 for next Saturday night. So if you're looking for some simulcasting, head into the grandstand simulcast lounge. Lots of self-serves there for you. And that's December 20th, a $1,300 jackpot for the on-track free-to-play handicapping contest at Rideau Carleton. And the race 4 post parade is now on track. These pacers are $8,500 claimers and also eligible non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. The purse, $6,800, and the field is scratched down to 8 horses. Number 1 is Dragons Better, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Princeton, Ontario. Melanie Plourde drives. 2 is Shanghai Gold, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paula Framboise of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is the current 3-2 favorite Wall Street Belle, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Sunny Bow, owned and trained by Melissa Loyer of Ottawa. Mike Healy drives. 6 is Beach Roller, owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario, trained by Brian Gibson. Robert Shepard drives. 7 is the Colt, owned by trainer Gordon Lee of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. William Waugh drives. 8 Perfect High is a judge's scratch weather. The also eligible does not go. And from trailing post 9, it's Mockart in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming Race 4, Exact or Triact or Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering. Good luck. The starter has called the field for Race 4. We do have accelerated post times tonight due to the temperatures. Still time to play the middle pick 4. Windows remain open right up to the start. The paces are lining up, led by 1 Dragons Better for Melanie Plourde. 2 is Shanghai Gold, Pascal Berube. 3 Dr. Mickey, Marie-Claude Auger. 4 Wall Street Belle, Guy Gagnon. 5 Sunny Bow, Mike Healy. 6 Beach Roller, Robert Shepard. 7 the Colt, William Waugh. The 8 Perfect High is scratched. The trailer is 9 Mockart in Motion for Jason Gilchrist. They're on the turn and headed onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. All in line with 1 behind, approaching the start for Race 4. They're off and pacing and leaving between horses Wall Street Belle for Guy Gagnon, trying to make front as Shanghai Gold gives a momentary parking ticket. First over now from third, that's Sunny Bow underway for Mike Healy, chasing leader Wall Street Belle. Racing third along the pylon, Shanghai Gold. From fourth, it's Dragons Better. And then fifth for Dr. Mickey, approaching the opening quarter. Wall Street Belle getting there first, 28-2. He's facing the first over pressure of second place Sunny Bow, who's still advancing outside. Caught in third now, Shanghai Gold. Second over into fourth, Dr. Mickey for Marie-Claude Auger. Fifth along the pylons, Dragons Better. Third over from sixth, Beach Roller, rolling and providing cover for the Colt, who is fourth over and second last, approaching the half, trailing the field. Mockart in Motion. There's 4 in and 4 out. Past the half, reached in 58-3, 30-1 second panel as Wall Street Belle faces the persistent Sunny Bow, pressing the pace along the backstretch. Racing third along the inside, Shanghai Gold. Second over from fourth and looking anxious to go 3 wide. That's Dr. Mickey approaching 3/4. He has stepped out to go 3 wide, and following that 3 high cover, Beach Roller still rolling for Robert Shepard. They went by 3/4 in 1:28-4. Wall Street Belle now facing a new challenger as Dr. Mickey and Marie-Claude Auger look to draw ahead at the top of the stretch. Dr. Mickey pressing on. Wall Street Belle trying to hold on, charging up the inside late. Shanghai Gold down the center late. Beach Roller and the Colt charging. It's going to be Dr. Mickey over the Colt. Looks like Beach Roller and then possibly Wall Street Belle, 158 and 4. Dr. Mickey with the second over trip for Marie-Claude Auger's second driving win of the night. It was a confident victory, and the battle was on for place. Look at the Colt, one of the most unpredictable horses, up to edge out Beach Roller and Wall Street Belle in this 158 and 4 mile. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 4. 8-5 co-favorite number 3 Dr. Mickey gets the win for Marie-Claude Auger and trainer Paul Laframboise. Win number 5 of the season for Dr. Mickey. Charging at 50-1 for place number 7 the Colt. Edging out 6 Beach Roller, the 16-1 shot, who finished ahead of 4th place number 4, Wall Street Belle, the 8-5 co-favorite, completing the superfecta in race 4. 3-7-6-4 unofficially in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle once again. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 3, Dr. Mickey. 8-5 co-favorite, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Encordeo. Owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Bred by Steve Jones of Montgomery, New York. And that's the second driving win of the night for Marie-Claude Auger. Win number 5 of the year for Dr. Mickey and his Happy Connections, 158 and 4, Dr. Mickey. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4, where number 3, Dr. Mickey, returns $5.20 to win. The $2.37 exactor, $122.70, $364.70. If you had the dollar try, $376. And look at that superfecta, $3,764, $2,171.60. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Looks like we had 3 8-5 co-favorites. Number 1, Dragons Better was 6th as beaten co-favorite. 2, Shanghai Gold 5th. 3, Dr. Mickey, the 8-5 co-favorite and race winner for Marie-Claude Auger, her second driving win of the card so far. 8-5 co-favorite number 4, Wall Street Belle, was 4th. 5, Sunny Bow was parked out and ended up 7th. 6, Beach Roller was charging late, finishing 3rd behind 7. The Colts, 2nd at odds of 50-1. The 8, Perfect High, was a judge's scratch weather, and number 9, Mockart in Motion, finished 8th. The also eligible did not draw in. From the top down, your program should read 651-473 2 scratch 8. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 128 and 4, 158 and 4. Dr. Mickey, win number 5 of the year for his trainer-owner, Paula Framboise. Getting a look at the Colt drawing away. He's the widest horse in this picture, finishing 2nd behind Dr. Mickey. And in the battle for show, this is a show photo, you can see number 6, Beach Roller, holding off the number 4, Wall Street Belle. Race 5 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, and importantly, there's Super High 5 wagering and Pick 5 wagering. This is our only Pick 5 sequence of the card. It's our last card of the year. It is must pay tonight, whether it goes 4 of 5, 3 of 5. We'll see. It could be 5 of 5. But if there would normally be a carryover, there will not be tonight. And this is your one chance to play the Pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. The High 5 here is offered in place of a superfecta. For those who need a little refresher, you need to pick the top 5 in order in this race. To cash the High 5, you can use multiple horses in multiple positions within the High 5, but you're looking for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th in order in race 5. If we have a High 5 carryover, it moves to race 11 tonight. So a carryover is possible for the High 5, not possible tonight for the Pick 5. Both wagers offered in upcoming race 5. My ticket is posted, a 20-cent Pick 5, costing $14.40, keeping the cost down by singling in race 8. We'll see how that works out. Here in the first leg, I'm using the 9 Surratt Hanover, as well as the 4 Better Hold On Tight, the current 2-1 favorite, and 5 Moments That Matter, adding Robert Shepard for the first time. Race 6, this is a toughie. I've got the 1 Smokestack, as well as the 6 RJ's Super Freak, the 5 Skylar, and the 2 Dr. Joe. Note that the 7 Le Massif is a Judge's Scratch transportation from race 6. Race 7, I think it's down to the 3 My Midnight Lover and the 5 Beauty is Blind. In race 8, I'm singling my spot play. Number 2 Sports Activator for Pascal Berube and Mike Armstrong. This one has a lot going his way in race 8. He's actually, as mentioned, my spot play. I think he's found the right spot. He has 3 wins this season. The most recent was at this track for Pascal Berube back in the bike in race 8. And in race 9, hoping to seal the deal with the 5 More Monet for William Waugh and Natalie Seguin, or the 4 Hestinator for Pascal Berube and trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. That's $14.40 for that 20-cent edition of the Pick 5. It kicks off in upcoming race 5. There are several changes affecting the races in the sequence. I've mentioned some of them. It's worth reminding about the fact that Stephen Genois is not at Rideau Carleton tonight. So number 1, Mock Play, in race 5 is being driven by Jason Gilchrist. Mock Play also getting a shoeing change tonight, going steel to aluminum, front only. And the 8 Red Cape Party is a vet scratch lame from race 5. In race 9, which is the concluding leg of the pick 5, number 1 Topville on a Verge changed the driver from Stephen Genois to Mike Healy. And note that the 9 Howie's Man in race 9 is a judge's scratch weather. The also eligible 88 Fingers Louie does not go in race 9. Good luck to Uncle Turfy, one of the Rideau horse players moving on in the pick 4 that kicked off in race 4. He had Dr. Mickey as well as Wall Street Belle there. And now he's moving on in race 5. This is the deepest leg of that middle pick 4. It looks like Uncle Turfy using the 3, 4, 6, 7, and 9. So good luck with your $12 ticket. We often reward those kind of tickets here at Rideau Carleton. I've always loved it. It's a good return on investment kind of track a lot of the time. And a shout out to our West Coast players. Jose having a good night, cashing a few times already. And Jordan joining us. Better late than never, but I've played a few races tonight at Rideau. Well, thank you very much, and sorry about the direction things seem to be going in BC right now. We hope horse racing can maybe get reestablished there in the years to come. Race 5 post parade now going behind the gate. Again, race 5 has our one and only pick 5 sequence of the night. Good luck. The race 5 paces are on track for the post parade. Non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $8,500 claimers who are non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. They race for a purse of $6,000. A number of changes. We'll point those out as those horses parade. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Mock Play, owned by Natalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon. Note the driver change from Stephen Genois to Jason Gilchrist on the 1, who also goes steel to aluminum shoes up front. 2 is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, and Michael Horwood of Ontario with Limco Incorporated of Quebec, and trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 3 is the 5-2 co-favorite Saskabouche Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille is in the bike. Here comes the other 5-2 co-favorite, number 4, Better Hold On Tight, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, William Waugh driving. 5 is Moments That Matter, owned and trained by Sabrina Lord-Bedard of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Robert Shepard, making a driving debut with Moments That Matter. 6 is Better on the Island, owned by trainer Brian Scott with Amy Griffin, both of Princeton, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger in search of her 3rd driving win of the card. 7 is Muktuk Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Guy Gagnon drives. 8 Red Cape Party is a vet scratch lame. And from trailing post 9, it's Surratt Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field. Scratch down to 8 pacers for race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. They're going directly from the post parade behind the starting gate. Make sure you don't get shut out. This is our only Pick 5 this evening. And it's also going to be a mandatory payout. The starter has called the field. Again, this is your one and only opportunity to get involved in our last Pick 5 of the year. Good luck. The race 5 pacers are now assembling behind the gate. 1 is Mock Play for catch driver Jason Gilchrist. 2 is Better Zone for Mike Healy. 3, Saskabush Steve, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Better Hold On Tight, William Waugh. 5, Moments That Matter, Robert Shepard. 6, Better on the Island, Marie-Claude Auger. 7 is Muktuk Annie for Guy Gagnon. 8, Red Cape Party is a vet scratch lame. And the trailer is 9, Surratt Hanover for Pascal Berube. The field is on the backstretch, all in line with 1 behind. And approaching the start of race 5, kicking off the Pick 5. They're off and pacing. A strong start with Mock Play leaving on the inside and Better on the Island launching from further out from Marie-Claude Auger and quickly opening up by a couple of lengths over Mock Play. First over early from third. That's Better Hold On Tight and William Waugh. Following from fourth, that's Surratt Hanover. Second over from fifth early, Saskabush Steve. They race to the opening quarter. It's a contested one with an unsettled leader. Better on the Island getting circled now by new leader. Better Hold On Tight, 28-3, opening panel. Oh, jumping it off on the lead. Better Hold On Tight has made a break. Back on the lead, Better on the Island, followed by Mock Play, who pockets up ahead of Surratt Hanover. Gaining ground now into fifth on the outside. That's Better Zone. And trying to get back in the race. He's fourth along the pylons now. The breaker, Better Hold On Tight. 59-2, past the half. Better on the Island, leading by a couple of lengths over Mock Play. First over now into third, Better Zone gaining ground. Fourth along the pylons, Surratt Hanover. Second over from fifth, Saskabush Steve. Shuffled to sixth along the inside, Better Hold On Tight. Third over and gaining ground now, reaching up into sixth. That's Moments That Matter. And trailing the field, but gaining ground, Muktuk Annie. 130 flat at 3/4. Still leading the way, Better Hold On Tight. Here comes Moments That Matter and Robert Shepard looking to take the lead from that pace setter. Moments That Matter has made every moment matter and is opening up on the lead. Moments That Matter looks to get the going away victory with an upset in race 5. Moments That Matter. Up for second, Muktuk Annie ahead of Surratt Hanover, Saskabush Steve, and Better Hold On Tight to complete the high 5, 2 minutes and 3/5. Better on the Island was leading at the top of the stretch, but had nothing to battle back against Moments That Matter, simply flying late for Robert Shepard. That's win number 2 of the year for the unofficial winner of race 5, Moments That Matter, going away in 2 minutes and 3/5. The AGCO judges have just informed me that they're launching an inquiry into the 4, Better Hold On Tight, who made a break in front of the tote board while on the lead. So the unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 5 at 5-1. Number 5, Moments That Matter, the race winner for Robert Shepard and trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard. Over 7, Muck Tuck Annie up for place ahead of 9, Surratt Hanover 3rd. The 3, Saskabush Steve was 4th. And then it was 4, Better Hold On Tight, the 7-5 beaten favorite, who completes the high 5, finishing 5th, but he is the subject of the inquiry. 57934, unofficially in race 5. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial, and an inquiry is posted that affects the 5th place finisher. Now, in the winner's circle, unofficial race 5 winner number 5, Moments That Matter, a 7-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal at a Pleasant Roll, owned by Sabrina Lord Bedard of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, who also trains. Moments That Matter was bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, and driven to the win, the going away win by Robert Shepard, 2 minutes and 3/5, win number 2 of the year for Moments That Matter. Congratulations. Thanks for the wave. And a 5-1 winner to kick off tonight's Pick 5 sequence. The AGCO judges have reviewed the video from race 5, where number 4, Better Hold On Tight, made the break. We're going to be showing that momentarily. Number 4, Better Hold On Tight, is the 4, and he's looking to clear the pace-setting 6, Better on the Island, past this opening quarter. And as you can see, he lands on the lead, and then we're not sure what happens there. He makes a break, but William Waugh gets him back under control. He takes him out of the way, gets him back pacing. So Better Hold On Tight finished 5th and will stay up in 5th. There was no violation of the braking rule, no interference. So 5-7-9-3-4 will stand in race 5. No placings. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5, where number 5, Moments That Matter, returns $13.40 to win. The $2.57 exactor is a generous one. We'll get back to that. The dollar, let's look at that 20-cent super high 5. $289.79 for the 57934 20-cent super high 5. That $2 exactor 5.7, $114.30, $391.65 for the dollar try 579. The dollar pick 3, $274.05. 3 of 3, $54.81. If you had the early pick 3 there, concluding in race 5, the dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, $456 and change. Not too bad. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Mock Play finished 8th. 2, Better Zone was 7th. 3, Saskabush Steve 4th. 7-5 favorite number 4, Better Hold On Tight, was 5th after a break. And surviving the inquiry, no violations. 5, Moments That Matter, Robert Shepard's first driving win of the night and the second win of the year for Moments That Matter. 6, Better on the Island was 6th. 7, Mock Talk Annie flying late for place. 8, Red Cape Party was a vet scratch lame. And 9, Surratt Hanover closed for show. From the top down, your program should read 8, 7, 4, 5, 1, 6, 2, scratch 3. The fractions 28 and 3, 59 and 2, 130 flat, 2 minutes and 3/5 for Moments That Matter. Race 6 is coming up next. We have another driver change to pass along. In race 11, number 1, Frozen Hanover changed the driver from Stephen Genois to Stéphane Pouliot. Stéphane Pouliot driving number 1 Frozen Hanover in the nightcap race 11. Race 6 has exactor, triactor, pick 4, and high 5 wagering. And this pick 4 a very tough opening leg. I think the 1 Smokestack looks good from the rail for Guy Gagnon, but the 6 RJ Super Freak, a stone cold closer at 9-1. And speaking of closers, the 5 Skylar, dangerous. And think about the 2 Dr. Joe with back-to-back wins and the hot hands of Marie-Claude Auger driving the Vic Putty trainee. In race 7, going with the 3 and the 5, My Midnight Lover and Beauty is Blind. Race 8, going 2 deep there with Sports Activator and Monty's Gone Marble. And race 9, the concluding leg, using the 5 More Monet and the 4 Hestinator. For this 20-cent pick 4, costing $9.60. Note that in race 6, number 7, Le Massif is a judge's scratch transportation. Just a note that if you're curious about who the Rideau Carleton 2025 Horse of the Year is, it's going to be announced after race 6, so stay tuned. Tommy, you came so close with that high 5 last race. I hope you have better luck here in race 6. He had Muck Tuck Annie on top, and he had the 5 in the place spot. And the 5 Moments That Matter ended up winning the race with Muck Tuck Annie second. It happens. Dennis Trusty liked Red Cape Party in race 5, who was scratched lame, unfortunately. He's got Smokestack here in race 6 from the rail. Shotgun Jerry in the play spot. Then Love My Rockin' Bird and Dr. Joe. Not his highest confidence race, though. I agree. This is a very wide open kind of a race. In race 6, kicking off another pick 4. Also high 5 wagering here. Superfecta, Exactor, and Triactor. Horses are coming on the track now for the race 6 post parade. Race 6 is for pacers who are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, as well as also eligible non-winners of $1,200 per start in their last 10 or in 2025, and also eligible $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $9,400. The field is scratched down to 6 pacers. Number 1 is Smokestack, owned by Michel Letarte of Boucherville, Quebec, and Brett Lester of Fergus, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. The 4-5 current favorite is number 2, Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated. Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger driving. 3 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated. Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. William Waugh drives. 5 is Skylar, owned and trained by Danielle Dulude of Saint-Martin, Quebec, with Silvio Rivari of Saint-Polycarpe, Quebec, sharing ownership. Robert Shepard, looking for another driving win. Completing this field is number 6, RJ's Super Freak, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne. Pascal Berube drives the 6, RJ's Super Freak. And number 7, Le Massif, is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 6 pacers kicking off the pick 4 sequence, beginning here in race 6. There's also exactor, triactor, superfecta, and high five wagering. Glenn Pearson is going to number 1, Smokestack. Also my top choice here. Currently second choice at 9-5. Number 1, Smokestack took back the last from post 8, November 27th. He got caught last along the backstretch and skimmed pylons late to get up for show at odds of 17-1. Massive post relief for the 1, Smokestack and Guy Gagnon. The favorite is number 2, Dr. Joe. First over from 3rd, November 30th on the backstretch, clearing Shotgun Jerry at the top of the stretch and holding on for the win. The starter has called the race 6 pacers. Windows remain open. Race 6 kicks off. Another pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Mandatory payouts tonight. It's our closing night for the 2025 meet. Good luck in race 6. 1 is Smokestack for Guy Gagnon. 2, Dr. Joe, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, William Waugh. 5, Skylar, Robert Shepard. 6, RJ Super Freak, Pascal Berube. 7, Le Massif is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. The field is on the turn and now headed onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. RJ's Super Freak gapping a little as they approach the start. So is Skylar. They're off and pacing and down the center of the track. Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot claiming the early lead, but Love My Rockin' Bird and William Waugh in hot pursuit and now inching ahead to grab control. Racing 3rd, Smokestack watches and waits for Guy Gagnon. Following him from 4th, that's Dr. Joe. And then 5th, it's Skylar at the back of the field, RJ's Super Freak. They approach the opening quarter, and here comes a challenger to confront the pace setter. It's Smokestack and Guy Gagnon moving on, trying to clear Love My Rockin' Bird past the 29-3 opening panel. Smokestack is made front. Now Love My Rockin' Bird sits the pocket. Shotgun Jerry racing 3rd, a gap of 3 lengths back to Dr. Joe in 4th. In 5th, it's Skylar still trailing RJ's Super Freak as they head around the turn towards the half. Smokestack gets there first, 58-3, a 29-second. Second panel for the leader, Smokestack, with Guy Gagnon flat in the bike, keeping ahead of Love My Rockin' Bird, who sits second, out and moving into 3rd, first over. Here comes Dr. Joe for Marie-Claude Auger, caught in 4th now. Shotgun Jerry, second over. Into 5th, Skylar is gearing up for Robert Shepard and caught in at the back of the field. RJ's Super Freak. They reach 3/4, still led by Smokestack, 132 flat. Smokestack trying to bottom out the field. He's still stalked by Love My Rockin' Bird, who looks to ankle out as they turn for home. Smokestack is drawing away as Love My Rockin' Bird can't seem to get any traction to hunt him down. Shotgun Jerry flying up the inside late. Dr. Joe also closing strongly, but it goes to Smokestack over Shotgun Jerry. Dr. Joe, not sure about fourth, 157 and 3. Post relief seemed to be the key when he moved in from the 8-hole to the rail. Smokestack finally got the trip he wanted in this 157 and 3 victory for Guy Gagnon, his second driving win of the night. This is also a training win. Shotgun Jerry was second ahead of Dr. Joe. Looks like Love My Rockin' Bird held on for fourth in race 6. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is displayed for race 6 because it had superfecta and high 5 wagering. 7-5 favorite. Number 1, Smokestack, delivers for Guy Gagnon. 3, Shotgun Jerry was second. 2, Dr. Joe, third. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird was fourth. And 6, RJ's Super Freak completes the high 5. 1, 3, 2, 4, 6 unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Back in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 1, Smokestack, is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Sweet Lou out of Ciela, Hanover. Owned by Michel Letarte of Boucherville, Quebec, and Brett Lester of Fergus, Ontario. Smokestack was bred by Fox Hollow Farm of Shavertown, Pennsylvania. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Win number 6 of the year for Smokestack. 157 and 3. A winning 7-5 favorite in race 6. Race 6 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 6, where number 1, Smokestack, returns $4.90 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $28.40. The 20-cent super high 5 13246 pays $184.92. The dollar try 132 43.80 and $157.20 for the dollar superfecta 1324. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Smokestack was a winning 7-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon, trainer-driver. 2, Dr. Joe was third. 3, Shotgun Jerry second. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird fourth. 5, Skylar was sixth. 6, RJ Super Freak fifth. And 7, Le Massif was a judge's scratch transportation. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 2, 4, 6, 5 scratch. The fractions 29 and 3, 58 and 3, 132 flat, 157 and 3 Smokestack. And we direct your attention to the tote board if you're at the track. And if you're casually paying attention online, you might want to take a look as well. We've announced our 2025 Horse of the Year at Rideau Carleton. It is the Lightspeed, 5-time Pacer of the Year, 11 wins in our preferred handicap pace this season. He's not racing tonight, but watch out for him wherever he crops up until he's back at his home track next season. Congratulations to the Lightspeed. Race 7 is coming up next. Glenn and I have divided opinions. Just a little about the Lightspeed first, our Horse of the Year. He's 7. That changes. New Year's Day, of course, he'll be 8. He's a gelded son of Moonbeam and Jama. He has 74 wins from 165 career starts. He had 14 wins in 2025 from 32 starts. He earned $107,730, and his fastest win was a lifetime mark taken at Rideau Carleton Raceway, 150-3. The Lightspeed is owned by his breeder, Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. A big congratulations to the Lightspeed, Michel Nolette and Guy Gagnon. Looking at race 7 now, there's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. These are filly and mare pacers, and the betting public siding with Guy Gagnon. Once again, he's got the 2 here, Beach Journey, the 6-5 favorite. Glenn has Beach Journey on top of his ticket. This front-end loving mare has shown versatility this season, but she won't say no to a front-end trip, and she's a 10-time winner this year. I'm going to the 5, 6-1, a nice price on Beauty is Blind for Robert Shepard and Marc-Andre Simoneau. She edged out Always Your Way, beating the boys November 30th with Pascal Berube driving, and now Robert Shepard is in the bike for Beauty is Blind. I have the 3, My Midnight Lover, Berube's Choice, in the place spot. I would box those 2, actually. Glenn has My Midnight Lover 4th in his Superfecta. He has Beauty is Blind 2nd. We both agree Putty Cat figures into this somehow. She loves the rail. She won from the rail November 30th and was second by a nose to My Midnight Lover in her previous start from the rail, October 22nd. So Putty Cat, good value, 3-1 from that post again, the rail for Luc Loyer and William Waugh. Thanks to my friend Jim Whalen for sending the article along. Merry Christmas to you and your family. And to all the Rideau horse people and horse players. Staying with us through another season in 2025. Tonight is our last race date of the meet. So no carryovers tonight. Fillies and mares are on track. Here's the race 7 post parade. These pacers are fillies and mares with claiming tags from $8,500 to $10,500 and $12,500, as well as the also eligible non-winners of $12,500 lifetime who draw in with the $8,500 claimers here. The purse, $7,200. No changes. Leading the post parade is number 1, Putty Cat, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, driven by William Waugh. Two is the 2 to 5 favorite Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporate with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is My Midnight Lover, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is Le Court Chapeau, owned and trained by Gavin Christie of Perth, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. 5 is Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 6, Serenity Road, owned by trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and Olivier Thomas of L'Assomption, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille drives. That's your field of 6 filly and mare pacers for upcoming race 7 with exact or triact or superfecta and pick 3 wagering. The starter has called the field for race 7. Due to the temperatures tonight, we're continuing with the accelerated post times, going straight from the post parade to the starting gate. Lining up now, 1, Putty Cat for William Waugh. 2, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. 3 is My Midnight Lover, Pascal Berube. 4, Le Court Chapeau, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Beauty is Blind, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 6, Serenity Road, Sylvain Lacaille. They're on the turn and still gapping a little on the inside, Putty Cat and Beach Journey. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're all in line now. They're off and pacing in race 7 and blasting from the inside. Putty Cat and Beach Journey and a 3 high. My Midnight Lover duking it out early. Berube taps the brakes and My Midnight Lover is now first over from third and settling along the pylons behind second place Beach Journey. And leading the way by 2 open lengths for William Waugh, that's Putty Cat in charge at the moment en route to the opening quarter. Putty Cat on the lead past the quarter in 28 and 3 as the mares and fillies come single file down the stretch the first time. Beach Journey sits the pocket. It's about 3 lengths back to third. My Midnight Lover racing fourth. La Cour Chapeau in fifth. It's Beauty is Blind. And at the back of the field, Serenity Road there, well spaced out as they continue single file into the second turn. And approaching the half, it's still Putty Cat and William Waugh setting the pace, getting there in 58 and 3. 32nd, second panel breather, tightening up from the pocket. Beach Journey From third, My Midnight Lover, showing interest in a first over bid. There she goes. First over from third for Pascal Berube. My Midnight Lover gapping fourth along the pylons. Le Cour Chapeau starting up second over. From fifth, moving into fourth, Beauty is Blind. And gapping at the back, Serenity Road. They approach 3/4 and still leading by 2 lengths. Putty Cat, 1:28 3 at 3/4. Putty Cat suddenly a little vulnerable as Beach Journey looks to slip out of the pocket. And 3 wide, Beauty is Blind, trying to get something going down the stretch for Robert Shepard. Putty Cat trying to extend her lead, chased to the wire by Beach Journey. Beach Journey chasing Putty Cat, but not catching Putty Cat, who gets another win for William Waugh. Finishing second was Beach Journey. Third, Beauty is Blind, and Le Cour Chapeau was fourth, 1:58 3. Putty Cat, front end winner for William Waugh. And Luc Loyer, Beach Journey, good enough for place. And charging late, it was Beauty is Blind up for show in this 1:58 3 mile. Regular Rideau players will remember November 30th, there was a track bias towards the rail. They won 6 of 11 races, and 1 rail horse was scratched that night, November 30th. So that seems to be falling into place again tonight. Smokestack winning race 6 from the rail. Now in race 7, it's Putty Cat at 8-5 for William Waugh. The unofficial top 4 order of finishes now posted for race 7. 1, Putty Cat, the winner over even money favorite. Number 2, Beach Journey, second. Then it was a 5, Beauty is Blind, closing wide for show, ahead of 24-1 long shot. Number 4, Le Cour Chapeau, fourth. 1, 2, 5, 4 unofficially in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 7 winner, number 1, Putty Cat, an 8-year-old brown mare by Riggins out of Odds On Casey, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Dennis H. Brightwell of Cedar Lake, Indiana, and driven to the win by William Waugh. Win number 6 of the year for Putty Cat, 1:58 3. Congratulations. Race 7 is now official. Prices are posted for race 7, where number 1 Putty Cat returns $5.40 to win. The $2 1-2 exactor pays $11.80. $32.65 for the dollar try, 125. The dollar pick 4 here, 4 of 4, $374 even, or $74.80 if you had it for 20 cents. And the dollar superfecta, $166.45 for the 1-2-5-4 combination. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Putty Cat, the race winner for William Waugh and Luc Loyer. Over the beaten even money favorite, number 2, Beach Journey, who was second. 3, My Midnight Lover was sixth. 4, Le Cour Chapeau, fourth. 5, Beauty is Blind, closed for show. And 6, Serenity Road was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 6, 4, 3, 5. The fractions 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 3, 158 and 3 for Putty Cat. Race 8 is coming up next. My spot plays in this field, the 2, Sports Activator for Pascal Berube and Mike Armstrong. But a bias sometimes develops here on the cold racing surface, and it seems to favor the rail. So savvy bettors are looking to the 1, Greystone Watchman, 7-5 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. A 4-time winner from 20 starts this season. Greystone Watchman, he is up in class here. I did go against. And I think the 2, Sports Activator, looks quite good. This pick 4 does not seem to reflect my pick this race, but that's okay. I think I miscalculated the race where the pick 4 started, so you can take that down. Here in race 8, I like Sports Activator, who drew into post 5 as an also eligible last Sunday. Sports Activator back down to second last early for driver Stephen Genois. He got parked 4th over along the backstretch, and he's back in line to Pascal Berube tonight. He had a front-end seasonal best 153 and 1 win with Berube driving September 17th on a class hike. Sports Activator, remember, started the season this year at Rideau in the preferred handicap. He's got post and class relief here. He's a 3-5 favorite from post 2. Sports Activator. The 5, Monty's Gone Marble, is 5-1. He pocketed up behind the 35-1 Howie's Man November 30th and got caught in as Sports Activator advanced to 3/4. But Monty's Gone Marble was edged out for show, and he is also getting some class relief. The 1, Greystone Watchman, battled the first over Curious Cortez and More Monet from 3 wide en route to the opening quarter last Sunday at odds of 10-1. Greystone Watchman pocketed up past that point and dropped back on the final turn. He's got massive post relief, but he's up in class. And the 6, Springbridge Jim, has some upset potential. He's 5-1. He was first to the front last Sunday, sat the pocket at 50-1 after 6-5 favorite Light the Torch made front before the quarter. Springbridge Jim was overtaken by Vino Louis and caught in a landslide late, but he too gets some class relief here in upcoming race 8, which has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our final pick 4 sequence of the card and the meet. Thank you, Uncle Turfy, who says never to throw out a horse that Mel is using, especially when not the favorite. Those are the ones that make Rideau such a rewarding track to try to handicap. Sometimes you'll pull out your hair. Other times it can be very profitable for a reasonable to small investment. A great wagering track. We hope you've had a profitable year playing along here. Right now, 1-9 is not what I anticipated on the 2, Sports Activator. He's a spot play. moving down the class ladder and getting some post relief here. And again, the driver is one that he does well for, Pascal Berube, in the bike on the 2 Sports Activator in upcoming race 8. Kicking off our final pick 4. The Pacers are on track for the Race 8 Post Parade. Non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts or $725 per start in 2025. They race for a purse of $8,000. Leading the Post Parade, number 1 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy of Sorel-Tracy, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is the current 1-5 favorite Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Curious Cortez, owned and trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec. Melanie Plourde drives. 5 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Mike Healy drives. And completing this field from Post 6, Springbridge Gym, owned and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, PEI. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 6 Pacers for upcoming Race 8. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our final Pick 4 sequence. Good luck. Note that in Race 9, we have another scratch. Number 3, Keystone Prestige, is a judge's scratch transportation in Race 9. That race already has a scratch of number 9, Howie's Man, a judge's scratch weather, and the also eligible 88 Fingers Louis does not draw in. Note in Race 9 as well, the 1 Topville on a Verge will be driven by Mike Healy. And in Race 11, the 1 Frozen Hanover will be driven by Stéphane Pouliot, and the 5 Well Worth the Wait as a judge's scratch weather in that concluding leg of this Pick 4 sequence. The starter has called the field for Race 8. After Race 9 tonight, we'll be revealing the Trotter of the Year for Rideau Carleton. So stay tuned and make sure that you get your Pick 4 in here. This is your last chance this year. Still time to wager on Race 8 as they line up. 1 is Greystone Watchman for Guy Gagnon. 2, Sports Activator, Pascal Berube. 3, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Curious Cortez, Melanie Plourde. 5, Monty's Gone Marble, Mike Healy. And on the outside, 6, Springbridge Gym for Robert Shepard. They're on the turn. Sports Activator, gapping slightly. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for Race 8. They're off, and Greystone Watchman leaving for Guy Gagnon from the inside, trying to cross over Monty's Gone Marble and Mike Healy. So they're mixing it up on the front end. 2 lengths back, sitting third for Pascal Berube. That's Sports Activator. And a couple of lengths behind him in fourth, it's Time to Dancing. Racing fifth at the moment, Springbridge Gym, and trailing the field, that's Curious Cortez. Up front, things have been settled momentarily as they swing past the opening quarter with Greystone Watchman leading the charge, 28-3. He's got company, though. First over into second, Sports Activator drawing alongside. Racing from third now, Monty's Gone Marble. Gapping slightly in fourth, Time to Dancing. From fifth, that's Springbridge Gym, and still trailing the field, Curious Cortez. They head into the second turn. Greystone Watchman on the engine and reaching the half in 57-3. 29 seconds, second panel as Sports Activator presses on. First over in second. From third, that's Monty's Gone Marble. Second over from fourth, Time to Dancing. Third over from fifth now, that's Springbridge Gym, and still trailing Curious Cortez. Sports Activator might be all done after that parking ticket. Greystone Watchman still in charge, past three quarters, reached in 1:26-4. And moving up now, Monty's Gone Marble looms a danger from the pocket as Sports Activator loses ground late, and Springbridge Gym is gearing up for a wide late move. Greystone Watchman still leading the way. Here comes Curious Cortez up the inside, and Springbridge Gym closing wide. Monty's Gone Marble between horses. Curious Cortez picks them all off. Greystone Watchman looks to have held on for second ahead of Springbridge Gym. And Monty's Gone Marble, 1:57-3. Greystone Watchman was able to park Sports Activator and was still in charge at the top of the stretch, but Curious Cortez was gaining ground up the inside path late to get the win for Melanie Plourde and Pierre-Marc Longpré. It was a close one among the other three for minor shares, but it looks like Greystone Watchman, Springbridge Gym, and Monty's Gone Marble in this 1:57-3 head scratcher. Unofficial results are posted for race 8, the top 4 finishers, led by unofficial winner number 4, Curious Cortez, at odds of 4-1 for Melanie Plourde. Over the 1, Greystone Watchman holding on for place, ahead of 6, Springbridge Gym, 3rd, and 5, Monty's Gone Marble, 4th. 4-1-6-5 in race 8 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 8 winner number 4, Curious Cortez. A 9-year-old brown gelding by Big Jim out of Live to Dream, owned and trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec, bred by Zelko Bosniak of Grand Valley, Ontario, and driven to the win by Melanie Plourde, win number 4 of the year for Curious Cortez, 157 and 3. And race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8, where number 4, Curious Cortez, returns $10 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor pays $35.30. It's $66.10 for the dollar try, 4-1-6, $244.85 for the dollar superfecta, 4-1-6-5. The race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, Greystone Watchman was second. 6-5 favorite number 2, Sports Activator, got parked and finished 6th. 3, Time to Dancing was 5th. 4, Curious Cortez, the race winner for Melanie Plourde and Pierre-Marc Longpre. 5, Monty's Gone Marble was 4th in that blanket finish. And 6, Springbridge Gym was 3rd in the blanket finish. From the top down, your program should read 265-143. The fractions 28 and 3, 57 and 3, 126 and 4, 157 and 3. Curious Cortez. We're getting a look at that blanket finish, as mentioned. This is a show photo here. And you can see number 6, Springbridge Gym, edging out the 5, Monty's Gone Marble, and 1, Greystone Watchman on the inside for Guy Gagnon was 2nd. And creeping up the inside, that's Melanie Plourde, the upset specialist, with Curious Cortez, the winner of race 8. No matter what, no carryovers tonight. Something to keep in mind as we roll into race 9 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. A number of changes here. The one Topville on a verge. Changed the driver from Stephen Genois to Mike Healy. The 3 Keystone Prestige is a late Judge's Scratch Transportation. The 9 Howie's Man is a Judge's Scratch Weather. And the also eligible 88 Fingers Louis does not go. There is superfecta wagering, but because Glenn and I both used the 9 Howie's Man in our ticket, it looks like we just have triactors posted. Both of us landing on the 5, More Monet, the 7-5 current favorite for William Waugh and Nathalie Seguin. Glenn has the 7, Make It Come True, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in the place spot. I'm using him 3rd behind Glenn's 3rd choice. Number 4, Hestinator, for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau. 2nd to More Monet as a beaten 2-1 favorite last Sunday. Apologies for my spot play. Sports Activator in race 8 getting parked out. I really thought he had a chance of taking that down at a price. I did not see him finishing 6th as beaten favorite after getting parked by Greystone Watchman, who paid the late price as well, getting stung by Curious Cortez. But sometimes it's like dominoes out there. The horses are coming on track for the Race 9 Post Parade. After Race 9, we'll reveal the Rideau Carleton 2025 Trotter of the Year. The Race 9 Post Parade is now on track. These pacers are non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible, $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. Note that the field is scratched down to 7 pacers. And there's a driver change on the 1. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Topville on a Verge, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shay Kelly. The driver changes from Stephen Genois to Mike Healy. 2 is Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers of Massouvy, Quebec, who shares ownership with trainer Guy Roy of Saint-Robert, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille is in the bike. 3, Keystone Prestige is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 4 is the current 9-5 co-favorite Hestinator, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable of Quebec, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 5 is More Monet, owned and trained by Nathalie Seguin of Gatineau. William Waugh drives. 6 is Stardog, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. 7 is the 7-5 current favorite, Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. Completing the field from post 8, Little Manny, owned by Kellyanne Tessier of Quebec, trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré. Melanie Plourde drives. 9, Howie's Man is a Judge's Scratch Weather, and the also eligible Does Not Go. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 9, Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. The starter has called the field for Race 9. Still time to wager as they line up for Race 9, led by 1, Topville on a Verge, and catch driver Mike Healy. 2 is Persistent Boy for Sylvain Lacaille. 3, Keystone Prestige is scratched. 4 is Hestinator, Pascal Berube. 5, More Monet, William Waugh. 6, Stardog, Robert Shepard. 7, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 8, Little Manny for Melanie Plourde. The 9, Howie's Man is scratched. They're all in line as the starting gate moves on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Approaching the start. And they're off and pacing and launching from far out. Make It Come True, and Guy Gagnon trying to cross over. More Monet and William Waugh battling to try to beat them to the lead, and now having to backpedal to third as Hestinator and Pascal Berube settle into the pocket behind Make It Come True. As now More Monet third and Topville on a Verge racing fourth, ahead of fifth place Persistent Boy to the opening quarter of 28-1. Coming down the stretch the first time, Make It Come True up front, leading by a length over the pocket sitting Hestinator. Another length back to More Monet racing third, followed by Topville on a Verge, and then fifth along the pylons, Persistent Boy. First over and making a move from second last. Here comes Stardog for Robert Shepard, giving the tow to Little Manny, who's underway from last, approaching the half. 58-4 to the half. Make It Come True, still in charge. To his outside now, gaining ground. First over into second, that's More Monet. Caught in third, Hestinator. Second over from fourth, Stardog. Fifth along the pylons, Topville on a Verge. Third over from second last, Little Manny advancing and shuffled to the back of the field by 3/4, Persistent Boy. 127-4 at 3/4, and it's Make It Come True trying to see this through on the front end. Pressing the pace, More Monet isn't done yet. They're turning for home. Make It Come True, about to face Hestinator as well, who angles to the inside. Hestinator is chasing to the wire, and Make It Come True is trying to hold him off, and does. Make It Come True over Hestinator. It looks like possibly Stardog and Little Manny to complete the superfecta there. 157 and 3. Guy Gagnon was able to make front early with Make It Come True, and that's a winning approach with this horse more often than not. He was able to hold off the late move up the cones from Hestinator and Pascal Berube for the 157 and 3 victory. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 9. 7, Make It Come True, a 3-1 winner for Guy Gagnon over the 4, Hestinator. It was the 4-5 favorite, number 5, More Monet, holding on between horses for show ahead of 6, Stardog, who was 4th at 35-1. 7, 4, 5, 6 unofficially in race 9. Please hold all tickets. It's always important to watch for changes, not just because of the particular horses involved, but how it can affect the trip of a horse with a difficult post position. A front-end loving horse like number 7, Make It Come True, had his job made a little easier with the scratch of the 3. Post 7 is a more challenging post. Post 6 a little better. And here he is now after Guy Gagnon's 3rd driving win of the night, getting those well-deserved pats. A game front-end trip for race 9, unofficial winner, number 7, Make It Come True, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, Incorporé, and Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Make It Come True was bred by Dr. Fred S. Krushelnitsky of Brooks, Alberta, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 7 of the year for Make It Come True, 157 and 3. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for race 9, where number 7, Make It Come True, returns $8.30 to win. The $2.74 exactor pays $20.40. $15.15 for the dollar try. 7.45. The dollar pick 3 ending here. 3 of 3, $139.45 for the 147 combination. The 20-cent pick 5 pays on 4 of 5, $117.04. We've got a 20-cent pick 4 paying out here in race 9 as well. That's Superfecta, $50.85 for the $7-4-5-6 combination. And there's the pick four, pick four of four, $506.30 for the 1-7 with 1 with 4 with 7 ticket. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Topville on a Verge was 7th. 2, Persistent Boy, 6th. 3, Keystone Prestige, a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 4, Hestinator was 2nd. 4 to 5 Favorite. Number 5, More Monet, held on for show. 6, Stardog closed impressively for 4th at 35 to 1. 7, Make It Come True overcame that tough post to win for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the night. And 8, Little Manny, flying late for 5th and edged out. 9, Howie's Man was a Judge's Scratch Weather. From the top down, your program should read 7-6 Scratch, 2-3-4-1-5 Scratch. The fractions 28 and 1, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, 157 and 3. And that was Make It Come True, doing just that. Win number 7 of the year. And it's time for more congratulations. The Rideau Carleton 2025 Trotter of the Year is Tyrone Bowtie. With 11 wins in our preferred handicap trot, Tyrone Bowtie had a sensational year. So congratulations to his connection. We're getting a look at that show photo. I thought that the 8 got into the ticket there. Little Manny was just airborne late for Melanie Plourde, but edged out by Stardog on the inside. And the 5 More Monet, the beaten favorite, was between horses, getting up for show in race 9. Race 10 selections are now on screen. Glenn Pearson going with the 4-5 favorite from the rail, Light the Torch for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau. I've got my best bet here, 3-1 right now. Number 3, JJ Xavier for Mike Healy and John McMillan. Both Glenn and I are using the 2 McWicked time for Robert Shepard and Jacob Copley in the place spot. Glenn has Stonebridge Hermes third and completes his superfecta with 7 Logan Behold. I have the 5 bets show off back on Lasix tonight for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot in the show spot. He might be better. Not sure about that. And then the 6 Day Delight for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger, a front-end loving horse, 99-1 right now. This might be a good race to box whatever you're getting here, exactor try or superfecta. Some divided opinions. Race 10 has exactor, triactor, and superfecta. It also kicks off the late double tonight, the last of the meet. A little about our trotter of the year. Tyrone Bowtie is a 5-year-old gelding by looks like a Chippendale out of Risk Seeker, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario. He's currently owned by Rachel Burns, Wade Toussaint, and Philip Toussaint, all of Cardinal, Ontario. And this season, Mike Armstrong trained Tyrone Bowtie to his sensational season, 13 wins from 33 starts this year. And that's a sizable percentage of his lifetime wins. Tyrone Bowtie has 17 career victories from 62 career starts. This season, he earned $87,591 and took a lifetime mark of 154-2 at Rideau Carleton. He had numerous winning drivers from Pascal Berube, often in the bike, Guy Gagnon, and earlier in the year, Ryan Guy as well. So congratulations, Tyrone Bowtie. A successful season for his connections. And Mike Armstrong really turning him into a great trotter at this track this year. And the race 10 Pacers are now on track for post-parade. Non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $1,600 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. And also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, Light the Torch, the current 6-5 favorite for owner-trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. He is co-owned by Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières, and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is McWicked Time, owned by Jacqueline Donnell of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 4 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. Melanie Plourde drives. 5 is Bet's Show Off, back on Lasix tonight, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And the 7 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 10, Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Good luck. The starter has called the field for Race 10. This is your last chance tonight and this year to play the late double at Rideau Carleton. Still a little time to wager. They are going behind the gate now. 1 is Light the Torch for Pascal Berube. 2, McWicked Time, Robert Shepard. 3, JJ Xavier, Mike Healy. 4, Stonebridge Hermes, Melanie Plourde. 5, Bet Show Off, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, number 7, Logan Behold for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. They're entering the backstretch with Light the Torch and Stonebridge Hermes gapping a little. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving from mid-pack. JJ Xavier, still wider, Bet Show Off. Underway for Stéphane Pouliot and moving on to try to clear JJ Xavier and Mike Healy, who are putting up a bit of resistance but ultimately settling for the pocket. About 2 lengths ahead of third place, Light the Torch. Behind him, racing fourth, a length and a half back. That's Logan Behold. Just ahead of McWicked Time en route to the 28-1 opening panel. Leading the way down the stretch the first time is Bet Show Off, but he's already dealing with the first over Light the Torch and Pascal Berube drawing alongside. JJ Xavier inherits the pocket, looking to go second over from fourth, Logan Behold. Fifth along the pylons, McWicked Time. Third over from second last, Melanie Plourde sending Stonebridge Hermes as they swing around the second turn. And trailing, that's Day Delight. 57-2 at the half. Still in charge, Light the Torch has cleared, but for how long? As Logan Behold moves ahead by a half length, coming first over on the backstretch and towing JJ Xavier second over. JJ Xavier is out there now, racing uncovered in third. To his inside, fourth, Bet's Show Off, and racing fifth, second over, gapping cover. Stonebridge Hermes dropping back to the rear of the field. McWicked Time, something amiss. Day Delight is underway from even further back as Logan Behold controls things at the top of the stretch. 126 flat at 3/4. Logan Behold trying to get the job done. Light the Torch is still fighting on first over. Charging late on the outside, JJ Xavier, not enough. Logan Behold, back-to-back wins. Second, Light the Torch, then JJ Xavier, and Bet Show Off, 155-4. Logan Behold overcomes the outside post. No scratch required for a mostly front-end victory for Guy Gagnon. That's Guy Gagnon's 4th driving win of the night. Light the Torch was an early leader and couldn't quite get there at the end, charging late JJ Xavier up for show. A fast mile of 1:55.4. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 10 at 3-1. Number 7, Logan Behold gets the win. As mentioned, Guy Gagnon's 4th driving win of the card, this time for trainer Mandy Archer. 1-5 favorite, number 1, Light the Torch, was second. 3, JJ Xavier closed for show, and 5, Bet Show Off was 4th at 45-1. 7-1-3-5. In race 10 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. A Merry Christmas to Jose and his father playing at home in British Columbia. It's good to have the British Columbia bettors joining us this evening. And now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after consecutive wins. Number 7, Logan Behold, the unofficial winner of race 10. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of St. Lad's Peeper, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to victory once again by Guy Gagnon. Win number 9 of the year for Logan Behold, 1:55.4. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10, where number 7, Logan Behold, returns $8.50 to win. The $2 7-1 exactor, $27.80, $51.15 for the dollar try, and look at that superfecta, $269.55 if you had the dollar 7-1-3-5 ticket. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1 to 5, beaten favorite number 1, Light the Torch, was second. 2, McWicked Time, sixth. 3, JJ Xavier was third. 4, Stonebridge Hermes ended up seventh. 5, Bet's Show Off closed for fourth at 45 to 1. 6, Day Delight was fifth. And 7, Logan Behold, the 3 to 1 winner for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. Win number 9 of the year for Logan Behold. He's only 4. He should be very exciting to follow next season. Logan Behold. Race 11 is coming up, the Robbie D'Alessandro Pace, and the last race of the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton. A couple of changes, the 5 well worth the wait, a judge's scratch weather, and the 1 frozen Hanover, going from driver Stephen Genois to Stéphane Pouliot driving. Glenn and I in agreement with the betting public about 1 to 5 current favorite. Number 4, Exotic Sand for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan. The American Ideal gelding is aiming for win number 8 of the year. He's 7 for 14 so far this season. He took a lifetime mark of 153-2 at this track. And he's been going strong ever since joining John McMillan, his co-owner and trainer. So the horse to beat, Exotic Sand. No argument. Glenn has the 6 thrilling times in the place spot. I'm using him 4th, although this is a high 5 race, not a superfecta race. And it must pay out on the high 5. No carryovers tonight, no matter what happens. It's the end of the season. We can't carry over to the next meet. I'm using 3 Vino Louis in the place spot. Glenn has him 3rd. Guy Gagnon having a good night. 4 driving wins. A couple of them training wins as well. And he both trains and drives. Vino Louis, a 5-time winner this season. Glenn is completing his superfecta with the mare number 7, PL Rinchenia, for Robert Shepard and Jeff Taylor. She's 12 to 1. I think she could be dangerous with the scratch of the 5, making the post position a little more manageable, the way it did for the front-end loving Make It Come True in race 9 when the 3 Keystone Prestige scratched. So keep in mind, she is very tough, this 4-year-old Better's Delight mare. I used her 3rd and would think about moving her up the ticket, possibly even boxing it here. My 4th choice in this ticket is the 6 Thrilling Times for Karen Kroger and William Waugh. 5 wins this season. He's another fast record horse who hits the ticket a fair bit. Hope you're having a good night at the track. Ronald, if you were able to make it tonight from PEI. Hope you got the good seats at Mr. Lucky's and are having a nice meal, hopefully cashing some tickets. My luck has been up and down tonight, but I think all of us in agreement here that the 4 Exotic Sand is going to be tough to beat. It's race 11, the last race of the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton. The Robbie D'Alessandro Pace with a purse of $8,400 for non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. Non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2025, and also eligible $15,000 claimers. The field is scratched down to 7 horses and a driver change on the 1. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Frozen Hanover, owned by Guy Corbet of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet. And note the driver change from Stephen Genois to Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Moonlight Boy, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec. Stéphane Gagnon trains. Sylvain Lacaille is in the bike. 3 is Vino Louis, owned by Gestillon Louis Latulippe, Incorporé of Saint-Fériol-les-Neiges, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is the 1-5 favorite Exotic Sand, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. He shares ownership with a numbered Ontario corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5, Well Worth the Wait, is a judge's scratch weather. 6 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde with trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 7 is the Lone Mare, P.L. Rinchenia, owned and trained by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. And completing the field from post 8, No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 7 pacers about to go behind the gate for race 11 with exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. The high 5 must pay out after race 11. No carryovers tonight. And the final double and final pick 4 ending here also must pay out. Still time to wager on race 11. Starter has called the field for race 11. Still time to play the seasonal finale until they're off. They're lining up now for the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. One is Frozen Hanover for catch driver Stefan Pouliot. 2, Moonlight Boy, Sylvain Lacaille. 3, Vino Louis, Guy Gagnon. 4, Exotic Sand for Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Well Worth the Wait as a judge's scratch. 6 is Thrilling Times for William Waugh. 7, Piel Rincenia, Robert Chapperton on the outside. 8, No Sport Pun Intended for Pascal Berube. They're all in line. And coming off the turn onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch one more time. They're off and pacing in race 11 with Frozen Hanover leaving on the inside and crossing over Exotic Sand for Marie-Claude Auger, making front, putting Frozen Hanover in the pocket and racing third. That's Moonlight Boy. From fourth, Vino Louis. And it's a gap of about 3 lengths back to fifth. Thrilling Times tightening up on the first turn. And in program order, the last 2 are Piel Rincenia and No Sport Pun Intended. They head past the opening quarter of 28-1 with Exotic Sand keeping just over a length ahead of the pocket sitting Frozen Hanover. Racing third on the inside, Moonlight Boy. First over now into third. Guy Gagnon sending Vino Louis, and he's providing cover to Thrilling Times. Now second over from fifth. Piel Rincenia is third over from second last and caught in at the back of the field. No Sport Pun Intended. They reached the half in 58-1, a 32nd second quarter for the pace-setting Exotic Sand, who's now under pressure from the first over. Vino Louis pressing the pace on the backstretch. Frozen Hanover loosely in the pocket third. Second over from fourth, that's Thrilling Times. Racing fifth along the pylons, Moonlight Boy. Third over from second last, Piel Rincenia. Still trailing to 3/4, No Sport Pun Intended. 127-2 at 3/4. And he's trying to get away on them again. Exotic Sand still leading by a couple of lengths. Here comes Vino Louis winding up to chase Exotic Sand down the stretch. Still wider, Piel Rincenia is closing. It's Exotic Sand, his win streak on the line, charging late Vino Louis. Exotic Sand goes undefeated, 8 in a row over Vino Louis and Piel Rincenia, 157-2 in the season finale at Rideau Carleton. What a season for Exotic Sand and his connections. Undefeated since coming to Rideau Carleton and coming back to the winner's circle again on closing night of the 2025 meet after win number 8 of the year. Marie-Claude Auger also having a good night driving-wise this evening with CrossFit and also getting up with Hercules for a good place finish in race 3 and getting another win with Dr. Mickey in race 4. We're looking now at race 11, unofficial top 5 order of finish. 4, Exotic Sand, a 2-5 winning favorite for Marie-Claude Auger's third driving win of the night. 3, Vino Louis closed for place ahead of 7, Piel Rincenia third. 6, Thrilling Times was fourth, and 1, Frozen Hanover completes the high 5, 4-3-7-6-1, unofficially in race 11. Please hold all tickets. putting a whole new meaning in the old handicapping advice, always bet on the gray. The winner of the last race of the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton. 2-5 favorite from post 4 in race 11. Exotic Sand, a 7-year-old gray gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out. Now the official winner of race 11. He is owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Exotic Sand is bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey, driven to victory once again by regular driver Marie Claude Auger, her 3rd driving win of the night. That's win number 8 of the year for Exotic Sand. Horses for courses, undefeated in 8 straight at Rideau Carleton. A horse with a lot of fans and a lot of personality. Congratulations to all the connections. Exotic Sand, a fitting winner of the 2025 finale at Rideau Carleton. A shout out to Glenn and John. A great job with this horse. Prices are now posted for race 11. Number 4, Exotic Sand, returns $2.90 to win. The $2.43 exactor pays $7.90. The dollar pick 3, 7-7 with the 4 and 5, 3 of 3, $69.15. The dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, $829.80. 4 with 7, 7, and 4 and 5. The 20-cent pick 4, $165.96. The 20-cent super high five, $12.90 here for the 43761 high five ticket. The late double, 7-4, $31.10 for the $2 late daily double. The Race 11 rundown is now displayed. 1 Frozen Hanover was 5th, 2 Moonlight Boy 6th, 3 Vino Louis 2nd, 4 Exotic Sand got his 8th consecutive win for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger as a 2-5 winning favorite. 5 Well Worth the Wait was a judge's scratch weather. 6 Thrilling Times 4th, 7 PL Rincheno was 3rd, and 8 No Sport Pun Intended was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 6, 2, 1, scratch 4, 3, 7. Congratulations to Uncle Turfy and the other horse players who cashed there in our last race of the night and year. We hope you'll be back with us in the new year. We'll announce dates when available. The fractions for race 11, by the way, 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 127 and 2, 157 and 2 for Exotic Sand and Marie-Claude Auger. I'd like to wish everyone a very happy holiday, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah, which starts tonight, and all the best in wagering luck and health and everything else until we meet again in the new year. Take care, have a good week, and enjoy life. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer,